Wow. Hey. Okay. You know what? Let me just go back at this. Okay, let me just go back with everything I just said because you didn't hear it, but now you're going to hear it. Welcome to the Challenger League Major number 2 2026 playoffs. My name is Jean-Claude Vanschot, as many of you already know. But yeah, now everybody knows. Yeah, Mike is fully here physically, right? And visually too, but I couldn't use it for the first 3 seconds. Welcome. Hi. Hello. Good start, right? Yes. We are going to be witnessing a whole bunch of action. A whole bunch of action of the Challenger League Major number 2, which is, to those of you who haven't seen the Open Qualifiers, is top tier jet tournament. But not just any top tier jet tournament. Top tier jet tournament where there is no what? Chat. Those of you who know what there isn't in this tournament. What's the special thing about this tournament? There is something that's missing in here that will make it more interesting for many of the people. Come on. 3, 2. Some people say no mics. Well, I mean, yes, but also no other things. There is no Fox 3 Miss House. So we are in this heat action, heat-seeking action, and a little bit of radar action, a tiny bit of like sparrows and stuff, a little bit of yeah, but also all other things that we enjoy very much with the heat-seeking missiles, like R-73s, 2070Rs, AIM-9Ms, and all that good stuff. Yes. So, guys, the first match of today is going to be, by the way, I should mention, all of the matches are going to be best of 9. So sit tight, right? The first match is going to be between the teams of Covert versus ENP. Look at the team Covert over here. All right, Team Covert is represented by Don Richard, 27-year-old man from USA. His main profiles are MiG-29 and F-15. Free 3126, 19-year-old man from USA. Also enjoys the same MiG-29s and F-15s. iBoopy. I am not going to stop enjoying saying this nickname out loud. iBoopy, 16-year-old man from Great Britain. Also enjoying the MiG-29 and F-15s. Spotify Premium over here. 18-year-old from Sverige. I believe that's how they call it. Sweden. He is solely a MiG-29 enjoyer. This is the main roster for the air tournaments from Team Covert, and the rest of the 3 players are reserved today, the Tanker Boys. Fishy, 18-year-old man from Sweden too. Super Symmetry, 20-year-old man from Finland. And Kigaoko, 27-year-old man from Slovakia. But he states, by the way, that he is a mixed enjoyer, not just a tanker, but also air enjoyer too. The guys didn't really say much about their team, but they were really concise, saying that Team Covert was formed for this Challenger League with the main goal to compete at the highest level of War Thunder and compete at Thunder Cup. And their main objective is to compete at their highest level. Considering that, it's very interesting to see their team motto, which is BRB bathroom break. Yes, right. And the guys who Covert is going to be facing is the team of Enyo Proxy. Right? Yes. Team Enyo Proxy. ENP for short. Represented by Nemesis, 22-year-old Polish man, highly experienced tournament player on every format, and team captain, also playing as a main pilot. Never complains about this game mode, plays MiG-29 at 15 in any position, and certainly enjoys it very much. Is what they say about themselves. Somebody says Polish mission, of course, dude. We also have wait, hello. No, hold on, give me a second. All right, never mind. No, it's going to be a little bit weird. So Mapucha, or those of you who have Russian reading eye, Marina, a 23-year-old man from Canada, tanker with significant experience on the mixed and tank modes. Reserve pilot ready to play the premium pack G35D should he be needed. Ooh. Holy KNN, 20-year-old man from USA, an outstanding pilot and a top duelist in planes. Even better at losing his patience with us, with the rest of the team, and calling them back. Enjoys MiG-29 as main pilot and all positions, in all positions. Bustler, 20-year-old man from Switzerland, tanker and reserve pilot, playing as a main and air and on aggro positions. Acts as the sacrificial lamb of the air team, so they sacrifice him in the name of success, I suppose. Prefers to be shot down in F-15. Mart, 17-year-old man from Russia, enjoys mixed multi-rolling. He's a pilot who dedicates his time to improving his skills in jets with plenty of training. Admires the skill level required to achieve victory with these aircraft relative to propeller aircraft. Enjoys playing MiG-29. Wakatake, I believe. Unless it's Wakatake. Boys from Enyo Proxy, are you in chat? Please correct me if I'm wrong. We had issues, I remember. Is it Wakatake? Because there is a capital T in there, right? Please tell me if, yeah. Wakatake / Wakatake, 23-year-old man from Poland. Talented and experienced pilot, new to tournaments. Hates playing MiG-29 as much as he likes playing with R-27ER. Prefers to dance with incoming missiles instead of shooting back at where they come from. Remind him to turn off his ballistic computer. And last but not least is Actron, 18-year-old man from Germany. Tanker and reserve pilot for props, playing as a reserve in jets and watches them cope on the stream. Actron, if you are here, hello. Hi. Walkie-talkie, somebody says. The Polish fulcrum. And of course, the team motto is Waka Disable Ballistic Computer! Exclamation mark. These are the boys, and maybe somebody else too, who are we going to be looking at the beginning of today. But before we get into this, playoffs phase includes map bans. Ooh, I wonder what the team has chosen for this particular round. Let's see. Alright, Norway, Iron Range, 38th Parallel, Pacific Hidden Base, and Palau Islands. And Covert takes down Palau Islands. Who is going to be next? Iron Range is going because then your proxy said no. Next one. Pacific Hidden Base has gone to a new proxy. Covert. Which one are they gonna choose? Oh boy, they take Norway down. Alright, the 30th parallel is up. Oh man, are you excited for Norway versus Brazil on Sunday evening? I know some of you are. Yes, alright, but meanwhile we're going to be witnessing the first round of today out of 4, by the way, 4 best of 9s on the 38th parallel. This is where we're going to go. But what's interesting is that to many of you, this expectation for this map is going to be a little bit hindered because this is the 30th parallel air. Obviously not ground, because jets. Yeah. Hello, Moxie, and hello everybody who said hi to me personally. Welcome. Welcome. Yes, so we have 4 minutes until the first start of the match. Are we doing gambles or not? Allow me to check if we're doing gambles and how the gambles are going right now. The gambles right now are going for 71% in favor of Team Covert versus 29% for Team ENP. Alright. The biggest better for Covert is Matrix 232 Med with 55,000 points, while Mr. Me6 voted for with 87,531 points on the side of ENP. Take part in the gambles, chat. Take part in the gambles because if you're winning enough points, you can order yourself for 150,000 points, I believe, a free esports camo of your choice. Speaking of these, check it out. I ate a couple of previous words, but yes, check these out. We have plenty of trophies. At this point, I believe the most recent trophies were WTCS Esport Trophy number 5 at this, yeah. But these are 4, but they're none less cool. Yeah, check them out. And check out, obviously, Gaijin Marketplace to find yourself a camo of your liking. Mid-tier, from averagely from mid-tier to top tier. Tanks, planes, even helicopters, even ships. Imagine? To all your guys' tastes, we're ready to respond. Trash like with gambles and number, big numbers gamble for me. That's what they always say before they win. Right? Right? Yo, solo host, it is what it is. Today is just this day when something is different. Let's put it this way, right? So you're all here stuck with me. Yeah. 2 minutes until the fourth start. If we reflect on what's been happening in the open qualifiers, I'm pretty sure we're going to be seeing, in general, the 3 MiG-29s and 1 F-15 of sorts. F-15 could be American, Japanese, Israeli, Buzz, the BAZ, or Z, depending where you're from. Hello everybody, hi. So, yeah, what is this going to be? I wonder if you guys have some important information. I wonder if you do. By the way, while we're waiting until the start of the match, I believe our wonderful moderators can let you have a link for this particular tournament. I believe it's exclamation mark bracket, right? So you can check out the rules again. You can check out the lineups if you're interested, and you see the overall bracket of the tournament. Yep, thank you, Wasabi. Chumakazi here too, by the way. I saw your raid, thank you. Oh boy. Let's go MP. Support your teams, chat. Support your favorite team. They are looking at the chat. They need it. Speaking of that, woo! I believe the music was a bit too loud, but now it's not going to be so loud yet. We're going to be witnessing the first match of today. I remind you that this is going to be 4 rounds of best of 9. Plenty of time we had ahead of us. The panning over the fields of the 38th parallel. And what do we have? We have on the side of Covert basically what some of you would like to call Russian base, 4 MiG-29s. And what do we have on the side of VMP? Guess what? All of a sudden, this turned from Rafale tournament into MiG-29 tournament. But at least, it's going to be. Hold on. It's very loud. Hold on, chat. Yes, I know. Yeah. They should be fine now. All right. There's going to be more weaponry than just Micahs flying around. We have seen some really nice and cool gameplay with S-24s to debate the heat-seeking missiles. Sounded good. I hope it's even better now. All right, what do we see? We see now even spreading out from the side of Covert. One of them is going really far west, probably high, climbing high. While we see ENP. Oh, that's a launch from my Boopy at the target, potential target. Team EMP is sitting tight together. Not going far. They're pretty defensive this time. I wonder where this is going to go. As you guys can see on the minimap, it's now much easier to follow what's happening. It's really nice. Alright, Ibopi going low, going towards the enemy side. We see Covert approaching C-cap slowly. B is under control of Covert too. So, yeah, if ENP doesn't want to play aggressively, they will take some points. Yeah, somebody from ENP even didn't, still managed to take the E-cap. We see Wakataki trying to maybe bait somebody into action, but no, doesn't happen. Free is there we go, encounter Ibopi versus Holy KNN. Cannons. Missiles didn't do much. Missiles thought they would do it, but they didn't. Now Ibopi is going a little bit too fast, and Holy KNN is going to let him through and use the cannons on him. Misses. There is still a chance. There is still a chance if throttle is used properly, but he's going ahead. Is Ibopi going to be able to pull up? Absolutely not. He will not have enough energy. Holy Cannon is going to be diving down on him now. Oh my god. Yep, that's it. Ibopi managed to take, Boop on his wing, but he's still fine. Well, Ibopi is going down. Don Richard is also on fire. So far, ENP is intact though. Free launching missiles in direction of Holy Cannon. Oh, and he receives damage from, from an enemy. And he gets yoinked. So Spotify Premium is the last man standing, eyeballing Nemi over here. But he's not going to have enough eyeballs for 4 enemies. Unless he wears glasses. High five myself. Nemi is circling at Spotify Premium. Spotify Premium is not going to allow him to do that immediately. This is still happening. And we'll see one more player from ENP trying to maybe approach this soon. While another player, both players are going to just take caps just in case, I believe, because I don't think there's going to be such a thing as 1v4 successful, unless I'm going to eat my words. Spotify Premium, who knows? Never lose faith. Spotify Premium is about to get hawked down by Wakataki from top down. Missile out from Spotify Premium on Neme. Misses dramatically. Lock on Spotify Premium. Gonna turn a little bit, but is he gonna turn in these cannons? He's gonna be a bit better than that. Wakataki. Oh my god! Yep, that's the missile that solidifies absolutely smooth victory of ENP. ENP allowed for Team Covert to just waltz into the capture points and then just had a scrumptious snack. Wow. Really nice. All right. All right. We see Holy Cannon with 2 kills, Bustler with 1, and Wakataki with 1 too. While IBOP Spotify Premium Don Richard couldn't do any of them. There was just 1 capture point. The guys need to reapproach. The strategy maybe and adjust some things. While I'm also going to adjust some things for a second, guys. I apologize with the sound issues. Hold on. All right. Sound issues are not present anymore, I think. 1 second. Yeah, now you can hear the music too. All right. All right. Team ANP leads with 1 point. I remind you that the first team to get to 5 points wins. 5 points because we have best of 9, which means that the maximum amount of matches that can be taken today is 9 matches. That if the count is 4 to 5 or 5 to 4. So, yeah. It's hard to judge. The strategy approaches in regards to vehicles, right? But what we have definitely seen is that Team ENP waited out a little bit, allowed for cover to maybe spread out a bit wider so that they could just yoink. That's what it looked like. Very unusual, I would say. This guy looks like, stop it, thank you. So yeah, ENP takes the first point. And I am pretty sure, well, we don't have teams that are weak here, right? I'm pretty sure that Team Covert is going to be coming up with something a bit more interesting the next approach. So, yeah. This first round did not go to plan. No, it didn't, Ray Jabin. Absolutely didn't. Like a beard. I made them myself, thank you. Oh yeah, by the way, that's right. All of you American viewers, happy Independence Day. That's fine. 3 minutes and 30 seconds till the fourth start of the match. Hey guys, are you bopping to the soundtrack? Because if you do bop to the soundtrack, I believe there should be a command for the official soundtrack of War Thunder. Am I right, moderators? I believe I am. Is it exclamation mark soundtrack or music? Some of them. Yeah. While this is happening, I'm going to adjust something tiny bit. That's right. All right. What's your looks maxing cycle? Well, my cycle just set the camera right and have a red colored microphone. And don't look straight in camera as much as possible. Yeah, there we go. Yep, this is the link for the soundtrack right there in the chat. You can see it. Start me. I never stopped. That's my secret. All right, 2.5 minutes. 2.5 minutes. We're going to see. Well, it doesn't seem like anybody is going to be changing their approach over here. Well, especially considering the action that we had in the Open Qualifier, it seems that the general bias has crystallized. So this time the guys don't even use the F-15. It's just MiG-29s. It's just R-73s, 27 ERs, and yep. All right. 30 years ago, America saved the world from the alien invasion. That was a great movie. Welcome up to everybody who we didn't say hi to personally. Hello and welcome. Meanwhile, the next match is coming up. All right. It's like, who let the dog out on the airfield for a second? Oh, what do we see? We see one F-15 on the side of Covert. Yeah, Covert did not like what they saw last match, so decided to change something right from the get-go. Well, from the second get-go, but still. Let's see if this brings in some changes. Guys in the chat, let me know if at some point the jet engines are going to be too loud. But yeah. So what do we see? We see once again NP is a little bit closer to each other, while we see Team Covert spreading into 1-2-1 formation. We see guys looking at each other through their radar detectors. Handshakes are starting. The missile launches. Team Covert is already taking the B cap. And as last time, ENP is holding back at a pretty, well, big distance. Oh, what? Ibope already damaged. Oh, Ibope already gone to the missile from Bustler. Oh my god. Wakatake is going to be receiving missile from Free. For free, maybe even? Maybe not even. Bustler sending a missile at Free. Response missile. And that looked very good, but not good enough. Bustler now heading for Don Richard. Don Richard going to be going sideways a little bit, releasing a missile. Missile is going to go home somewhere else probably. Oh, that's a skydive on the missile. Cannons, no success. Free takes down Wakatake meanwhile. And Free now goes for Bustler. Missile, goes slow but steady. Didn't hit. Name it. Shoot down Spotify Premium meanwhile. This missile maybe... Ooh, that went close. Free, now in the cannon range. In the cannon range, Bustler knows that. There's the cannon. Bustler is trying to be careful, but Free is spraying and praying. Oh, that's black smoke coming from the engine. Oh, that's a bad damage. That's a bad damage on the Bustler's plane. He's gonna try, but I'm not sure if this is gonna work for long. Don Richard is also... no, he's at a respectable distance. Yeah, see, Bustler doesn't want to give the equality in between the opportunity, for the opportunity of ENP and Covert, because that would be 2-2. 2 versus 2, rather. He wants to drag him away as much as possible, so that the other two players can 2v1. Free pretends like he's breaking off. Bustler changes his angle a little bit. Bustler manages kind of to fly away, but no, he is going to be... This is interesting. This is the game of debate over here. They're trying to lie to each other. Oh, Don Richard is down to Holy Cannon. So Free is now going to be in trouble. He could not take down the enemy in time. No success with the cannon. So all the 3 caps are going to be under the control of Team UNP again. This has to be a pretty strong victory strategically, not maybe in sheer skill. Oh my god, that went close. But strategically. Flares by Neme. Cannons did not succeed. S-24s explode. Free continues flying, looks at Bustler. Maybe now he's going to redeem himself just a little bit with the cannon. No. Yes, no, no. Maybe now. Coming close. Oh boy, there's the contact, but he's still flying, and that's a missile on Free. ENP wins another point, just losing Wakatake. But still, I would say pretty easy victory. There is something that needs to happen in Covert strategy department. The guys really need to think. The guys really need to think. Yeah, Free manages to take the 1 kill. Then Holy Cannon with 1 kill, Bustler 1 kill, and Nemi with 2 kills. Wakataki just didn't have enough time to do the explodey, use his danger sticks. Very interesting where this is going. Very interesting where this is going. How is your Gamba feeling, chat? How is your Gamba feeling? Oh boy. No. Wow. Wow. Alright. Alright. Not good? Well, again, still, there's plenty of chance though. I remind you, there is no withers I over here today. I like the Russian guy, actually. Thank you. I miss Joda though. We all miss Joda. He was supposed to be here today. But it is what it is. Life is life, what it is, but yeah. So, what was I saying? I was saying something. Something about Gamba. But yes, this is interesting. This is interesting to see. How often do we go to the gym? Not enough. Let's put it this way. Papa Robin, welcome to the stream. Hello. Hello. I am looking at what's happening in the lobby. I'm not seeing much difference. It seemed whatever they were trying to do in the side of Covert with the F-15 did not come to fruition. Well, I mean, that was the only man with a kill in the end who used the F-15, but still, Mr. Free. Dr. Jim, oh yeah. I feel like Covert still can get it. They can still get it together and still show it to all of us, the gameplay. I wonder if the both teams decide to do the same thing and stay away from the center a little bit, right? Just like the ENP did 2 times in a row. All right. What's your favorite food? Oh, you saved this question for my private personal stream. Another pan over the mountains of Korea. So, yeah, what do we see now? Still the same. Free is with his F-15A, while literally everybody else is with the MiG-29 of various countries. The guys are going to be taking off and taking their positions. I'll beat the blank. Hey, welcome. Hello. And so far, it seems like the guys are going to do the same exact thing on both the sides. It seems the NP is close to each other, while Covert is spreading out, fanning out pretty wide. And it seems like Team ENP is once again going to be waiting it out in the general area behind B and C, like they did last time. Well, they're waiting out at a much further range at this point, but still they are doing the same exact tactical approach. They're going to let Covert take some of the points. I guess maybe they want to, you know, in order to capture a point, you might want to like slow down a little bit and change your course and behave a little bit more erratically in regards to the enemy missiles. Maybe that's the idea. Alright, we have the 3v3 separation happening in 1v1 in the northwest. Where we see Free versus Holy KNN. Missile being sent. Holy KNN is sending... is it that Free even? Because that was really far. And we see Neme, First Blood, taking down Spotify Premium. We see Ibupi also taking down Holy Knight. So it's a 3-on-3. Still parity is happening. Free's being pursued by Bustler. but not for long. Ibupi launching a missile. Oh my god, that was close. What was that? Wakataki looking out for Ibupi. Ibupi blasting dummy rockets. Wakataki critically damages Don Richard meanwhile. Ibupi trying to blast the cannon, doesn't succeed much. Changes targets, switches focus. Doesn't do much. Now he's looking out for Bustler, who is fighting free. Bustler is on fire. Oh my god, that was like a flip switch. Ibupi is gone. Don Richard is barely flying. He's flying on the power of friendship, trying to do something with Wakatake. Not to any success. Looking out for Neme, and Neme is going to be blasting the dummy rockets and cannons. Oh my god. Elimination. And, yep. That is Wakatake also finishing up with 3-31-26. Another victory with one man down on the side of ENP. Well, Bustler's barely flying. That was, yeah, very surprising, I would say, considering the frame and what happened to it. That's the third point now. That's the third point now. It now starts to seem that Team Covert can't quite grasp on what to do against the Team ANP's tactics. That was a fast game. It was. Yeah, ENP seems to be very strong with this. Double kill for Neme and double kill for Wakatake. While Ibupi managed to snatch one frag too on the side of Covert. Oof. So far, oof. Team Covert, do it. It's about time you started doing it. Yep. It's about time you start. Well, I guess the Team NP, you guys are doing great, and it seems like it seems that Team Covert, whatever they are doing, at least as of up to now, it doesn't shake ENP's tactic at all, strategy. Wow. Every time I bet on the wrong team. Oh, oof. Well, you're not alone at this point. You're not alone, El Padovan. So, yeah, this is surprising. Very interesting. My god, why is playing so bad? Well, it's easy to say, right? It's easy to say. These guys are still, like, all of them are in the playoff. All of them are in the playoff. Strong teams. Also, keep in mind that whoever loses this one is not going to get kicked out of the tournament immediately. They're going to go down into the lower bracket, where they're still going to have a chance at winning. Yep. Because the winner of the lower bracket is going to be facing the winner of the winner bracket in the final, which is going to happen next weekend, by the way. Yep. Why are you alone, Jan? Because what do I say? Because Droda couldn't fit in the screen. How you doing, Demanuk? Welcome, welcome. Where are you from? Nice accent. Chat, do not tell this man where I'm from. I want for Cossack to guess. Try to guess where I'm from. If somebody says where I'm from, then you bad. Stop. Well, see how many bad people are in here, right? see how many of them. At least 2 for now. Are you from France? I would like for my bosses to see this comment. Because my bosses are French, but I'm not. Yeah. You sound like you're from Texas. Interesting Texonians you've heard before. Yeah, but yes, I'm from Russia, my dude. I am Russian. Yes. Born and raised. Whew. She's from the moon. I mean, at night you could call it, I guess. I don't know. I'm getting. He's Swedish. How many? Wow, there's so many versions. No, guys. I'm Russia. I'm from Russia, guys. Yep. There are Beagle skins right here. Look. Oh boy. All right, the next match is starting right now. He's Russian? Yes, I am. Russia, so you're Estonia. Interesting logic, Cheeky. Oh. Pretty boring skin. Well, we have over 260 esports skins to offer, so check out the Gaijin Marketplace to look at all of them, or even at least half of them. There is a skin for everybody's preference, don't you worry. Meanwhile, what do we see? We see Team Covert, just like last time, taking the F-15, free text the F-15. Everybody else with the MiG-29s. And I'm sincerely hoping that something is going to be different about this particular match. So far, the guys are going to be taking their positions. So, yeah. So far, I know it's very early to say, but so far it seems that the tactic is exactly the same on both sides. Team ANP is going to be close together, not approaching the caps. That's a missile out by Bustler. And Team Covert is going to be spreading out a little bit more, or maybe this time a bit less actually. But they're still... No, maybe this time they're going to be a little bit more timid in regards to approaching capture points. Or maybe I'm wrong. But this definitely looks a little bit differently. The Team Covert is approaching the situation in a reversed C formation, if you know what I mean. Somebody in the north is going to be approaching Nemia very soon. Flying by. And that's going to be free. Nemi versus free. Nemi launches missile. Free is going to flare this. And another one too. Oh, that was closer. Cannons. Oh, free loses everything. He's an absolute toast. And Don Richard damages Holy KNN meanwhile. I wonder how badly. Bustler eyeballing Ibupi. And yeah, Holy Cannon is down too, so it's 3-on-3 now. Buster versus Ibupi, that missile did not reach. Cannons now, maybe? No, no cannons. No connection. Neme takes down Don Richard. 2 players left on side of Covert. Ibupi trying to S-24 the missiles, but he couldn't. Oh my god! Oh my god, he just failed to S-24 a missile, but he yoinked Wakataki with one of them. Oh my god! Oh, well, Spotify Premium is a last man. 1v2 is technically possible. That's a missile balance right there. Successful. And what are we going to see? Buster is going to be hawking down on Spotify Premium soon, potentially. Yeah. That's the cannons opening up. No success. That missile went too close for comfort. Spotify Premium is gonna have to figure something out. Once again, 1v2 is totally possible. But are they going to go back and forth with him? Are they going to play with the capture points? It seems like they are going to be doing exactly that. Neme captures C, while Buster is going to be taking B, and Neme is going to be baiting him into flying away, and that's going to be a victory through capture points, if nothing exceptional, I would say, happens. So far, it doesn't seem like it's going to be happening. Well, Spotify Premium is turning around, which means that Neme can also turn around, and maybe they can squish him in the pincers. They really don't need to do that. All they need to do is pretty much run away from him while capturing points, if they want to have like solid victory. And it feels like that's exactly what they're going to be doing. Bustler is eyeballing Spotify Premium as he decaps B. Is he gonna try to break and capture? Probably not, because he knows that there is. He's trying to capture. No, he just passes through to decap A2. He's trying his best to do something. He's not in a favorable position over here. As long as they have at least one capture point up, They're good. Buster is looking at Spotify Premium decapping A and maybe capping it too. Well, Buster is now... not Buster, sorry. Name is also going to be capturing B. That's going to be point victory. Maybe now Spotify Premium is not going to be holding up and go at Neme straight up. Exchange of missiles to no success to either of parties. Bustler going to decap A. They're kind of rotating. Spotify is trying to chase Bustler down. No success, not enough speed. Not at all, not enough energy. Maybe there is also going to be soon a question of fuel. Maybe not. I don't think the fuel is going to reach any critical points because we're about to see another victory of Team ANP with points. And that's it. ENP has very good control over what's happening on the battlefield this round. Very good control. They just catch people lacking. They don't push too hard if they don't need to. Excellent plays. Very good. Very good. But I have to say that this time there was a couple of moments where Covert could have flipped that upside down. Didn't happen though. So potentially we are now going to be looking at match point potentially. So a little bit nervous. A little bit nervous Team Covert has to be right now. If not a little bit, then they're probably even more than a little bit nervous. I can change my team. No, you can't. Yeah, strategy and well, this very good triangulation, if you know what I mean, is happening on the side of the guys of EMP. Hello, Black Yasky, how you doing? Hello. Hello. Alright, 4 starters in 4 minutes and 45 seconds. The guys really have to come up with something. Because, well, me personally, I really don't have any bias, but I like to see good plays, right? I like to see back and forth. I like to see equal teams fighting, seeing who is the best. Is the esport in lower BRs too? Not in this particular tournament. But yes, if you want to see what we have to offer for you, visit the tss.warthunder.com and check out all the tournaments we have over there, which is mid-tier, higher mid-tier, top-tier, ground, air, combined, even naval. Yep. Duels, 2v2, 3v3, 4v4, 5v5, everything. Everything is there for your taste. Check it out and see for yourself. And maybe if you think that if you, excuse me, don't have friends to try it, well, don't have friends to try the esports with, visit our official War Thunder Esports Discord. There is over 90,000 people there. Like-minded people. Yep. Hydrate, by the way. Squeezy. Yes. Join our official War Thunder Esports Discord if you want to play games in a bit more competitive way. Or if you want to take some parts in tournaments on tss.warthunder.com. Yeah. And I'm going to check right now because I'm not exactly sure. We do have like top tier bundles giveaways happening during the Pro League. Do we have it right now for hold on. No, well, not right now, but yes, still keep an eye out. This is the place where you get all the news about esports, by the way, all the fresh stuff. There are streams of just tanks. not streams right now, but the next tournament, which is going to be in the end of summer, is going to be 4v4 tanks only top tier. Yes. Alright. The guys are plotting. 2 minutes until the 4 start the match. Never mind, they are not plotting anymore. Let's go. Alright. What do we see? We see same exact lineup of vehicles. So I guess this is going to be the measure of skill within the tactics that both teams have. Mate, how good are you in War Thunder? Me? Not better than these guys you're looking at, that's for sure. That's for sure, my dude. Alright. And once again, we see same exact approach on both sides. What's my best vehicle? Oh, Broom Bear. That is my favorite. The Gremlin gameplay. Alright, what do we see? Again, we see a tightly knit pack of ENP players far behind the capture points. And are we seeing the mirroring happening? Is Covert doing exactly the same over here? Is Covert gonna have enough patience? Maybe not. Because we see Free still going for A. They're trying to slide for it. So yeah, there is a whole bunch of movement in the north area, and we're going to see a clash in the south. Oh, I boopied in the face. Free is eyeballing Nemi. That's a dodge on the missile thanks to the great ground. Wakataki is down on the MP side. 3-on-3 now. Holy Cannon eyeballing Free, sorry. Nemi eyeballing Don Richard. Don Richard catches this missile? Something definitely happened to that missile. Yeah, Spotify Premium is gone too. To Bustler. And Richard is... Oh boy. Richard is also gone to Holy Cannon. And Free is going to be once again last man flying. On the side of Team Covert. I feel like... I feel like we all understand where this is going. Oh my god. How did that not even happen? Yep, Free is trying. He's going for Holy Cannon. There are going to be cannons in there, yes, but to no success. They're going in vertical loops. Oh, Neme takes down Free. He dissects him with the cannon. And that is a very, very, very solid swipe by Team ENP against Team Covert. 5-0, ladies and gentlemen. Your Gamba is good. Well, to some people it stonks, but yeah, not too many other people. Not too many other people. Congratulations, Team ENP, for with the winning in the first round of the playoffs of Challenger League Major number 2. Wow. GG Team Covert. GG. You will definitely have something to reflect on before tomorrow. Because tomorrow, right? Yes, I believe you guys are going to be playing tomorrow too in the lower bracket. There is definitely something to reflect upon. Well, Look at this equality of kills. Every single player of NT has one frag. How long is the stream today? This is 4 rounds of best of 9. One of them just ended. So I think we're looking at potentially maybe, well, over 5 hours. At least. At least. But yes, the next pair of teams that we are going to be witnessing is going to be Nexus versus Trex. Allow me to press some beep boops. Nexus versus Trex. That's it. Alright. Alright. Team Nexus. Look at these guys over here. Look at these guys over here. Allow me to pull up some data, some secret information. So, the motto of Team Nexus is 2 Raiju Sigins and the 2 free mythical spots. I apologize for not recognizing this reference. If some of you guys know, or if maybe there is Nexus players in here, you will educate us, please. So the guys' objectives are they want to attend all 3 majors in the year and qualify for the Thunder Cup and find success there. Yes. But what do the guys have to say about themselves? Team Nexus is an international team founded in early 2026 by a group of friends. Team Nexus brings players with previous tournament experience and brings on new players to the TSS scene. Despite being a relatively new team, they bring strong individual skill and coordination across both ground and air roles. With aggressive playmakers and sharp teamwork, Nexus is ready to prove again that they belong at the top of the contenders in the Challenger League. Who are they represented by? The Nemesis, the 23-year-old Czech man from Czech Republic. He's a big enjoyer of MiG-29, sometimes in the middle of the storm, in the middle of these balls, how do you call them? Furballs of Jetfire. Yep. Next player is Slivanus, 17-year-old man from Poland. Enjoys F-15 with a bait-and-switch playstyle as he characterizes it himself. Phantom X is a 17-year-old man from the United Kingdom. Plays MiG-29 with a low-cortisol playstyle. I appreciate that. Yep, don't we all need some low-cortisol sometimes? Not Fault, 20-year-old man from USA. Plays MiG-29 with a premium cortisol passive-aggressive playstyle. The guys are very aware of their cortisol levels right there. Alright, Massey, 21-year-old man from Indonesia. Plays BV238, but is a ground specialist in the T20. Yeah, I would like to say BV238 in this tournament. That's never happening, by the way. It's not in lineup, of course. So, yep. Jeb, 18-year-old man from Indonesia too. Enjoys playing the Sturmmarser, aka the Sturmtiger. With the accuracy, he says. But, well, we all know about the accuracy. You don't really need that with the Sturmmarser. Yeah. And Bagas, also known as Bagas the Beast sometimes. 22-year-old man from Indonesia, plays Leopard 40-/70 and destroys his opponent. Well, destroying opponents in this vehicle is, you know, it's yeah, it's a fun thing to do, I guess, right? Alright, these are the boys. Of course, the stats, by the way, disclaimer, the stats are all 0%. Because the stats are going to be updated after today, because nobody has played much in the playoffs, so don't be surprised. And as I already said before, Team Trex is going to be opposing Team Nexus. The motto of the Team Trex is still standing. For some reason, it reminds me of some melancholic songs from some melancholic games coming from Japan. Wink wink, if you understand what I mean. Oh boy, there's plenty of information over the guys. Hold on. 1 second. 1 second. So, yes, Trex didn't originally plan to qualify for air superiority, but after poor showing in the mixed challenger they built from the ground up, 3 months of intense training paid off with qualification, and now they're aiming for the Challenger League Grand Finals. Air superiority is just the start. They plan to carry this momentum into ground competitions and prove they're contenders in every mode. Founded in June 2024 by Favo and Nimitz, the team is driven to keep pushing forward. Alright. The team is represented by Nimitz Boy, also seen as Nimitz, 23-year-old man from France, over here. In this particular tournament, he's going to be a reserve player, by the looks of it. Maybe I'm wrong, but still. He is enjoyer of the F15A with an aggressive forward-pushing playstyle. Salty, 26-year-old man from France. Well, here, guess what? All from France. 26-year-old Frenchman plays the F16 normally, focusing on close-range engagements and constant pressure. Endermate, 20-year-old man, plays the MiG-29, specializing in long-range sniping with R27ER. Don't you all love this missile, boys? Absolutely. 8 morts, 6 blesses. I believe that's how you could pronounce that in English, at least. 19-year-old man from France, once again, plays the F15A with aggressive forward-pushing playstyle too. Iowa. Wouldn't you like to see Iowa in skies, right? 18-year-old man from France too, plays the MiG-29, specializing in long-range sniping with also the R27ER. Cyril, 17-year-old man, balanced playstyle with the MiG-29, combining long-range shots with close-range maneuvering. And Seasoft, over here, 17-year-old man also, plays F-15As with an aggressive forward-pushing playstyle too. So, how is your Gamba doing? How is your Gamba doing, chat? 61 to 39 this time, huh? Not so one-sided this time. Not so one-sided. Interesting, very interesting. I'm wondering how much time we're going to have to spend before the match starts. We're going to get this information soon, TM. Hold on. Hold on, apologies. Oh no, apologies to have to apologize in front of you. Hey Chad, while we're waiting, why don't you tell me? Why don't you tell me, you know, we have another, like, fairly known tournament happening right now, you know? Like, some of you know about it. It's called Football World Championship. Who are you rooting for? Oh my god, Rilo, come on with 5 YouTube subscriptions. Thank you very much for supporting esports, my man. Thank you. What's your favorite team? What's the team that you are rooting for? USA. I have a confession to make. I'm not really following the tournament right now, so I'm hoping that you guys are going to be telling me something interesting about the tournament. I've seen memes about Mr. Haaland from Norway. Do you love us? Yes. Please tell us favorite team, please. Me, favorite team, football, you mean, or War Thunder? Because I have neither in neither. Yeah. As we like to say in Russia, I root for the ball. I cheer for the ball. As in, it's the, you know, it's the you cheer for the good moment, for the sportsmanship. You're solo casting today? No. Yes. Yeah. All right. Hold on. Give me a second to give me a little bit more information. Right. Somebody was asking who won. Well, yeah, ENP won over Covert 5-0. 5-0. So Covert is going to be coming down into the lower bracket, and they're going to be competing in the B2 match, which we're going to be probably seeing as the last match of tomorrow. And They are going to be fighting the loser of this upcoming match. Whoever loses this one, they're going to be fighting Covert and this team. Either Trex or Nexus. What countries are the team from? Well, as we have shown you, right? Team Nexus over here is an international team. Is an absolutely international team. Yep. There's Czech Republic, Poland, UK, USA, and 3 players from Indonesia. Some people like to say upside down Poland. And Team Trex is fully consists of French players. French players, right here. Well, assuming they all converse in the same exact language, French, right? They might show us what a good synergy is. Because, you know, in international teams, people from different countries is also a little bit of an obstacle in regards to communication. So that's also important. Especially when stuff happens so quickly. Karan Shiva, hello. Welcome. France versus everyone. I mean, not everyone, but versus many. Versus many. Versus many. So far we get no information on how long we have to wait, because if we don't have any extra information, it means we might want to wait for 39 minutes. I'm here alone, have nobody to bounce off of. Chat, help me. Yep. Yeah, for real. You guys follow the World Football Championship? Who are you rooting for? I see non-English messages in chat. Guys, please refrain from messages in other languages, as our moderators just don't know what they mean. You might be saying the sweetest thing in the world, but not in English, and moderators have to make sure that we are safe, because if we don't take action against something that's actually bad, then we might be in trouble. So, yeah. Norway and Holland, I see. Jean, what's your favorite plane in game? In regards to looks, it's the Zhukovsky Chaika. Of all of the planes, the Zhukovsky Chaika looks the most prettiest. In regards to performance, there's plenty of great planes up there. Plenty. Like the first one that comes to mind is XP-55. The premium American boy with a very peculiar shape. And yes, keep in mind that I'm a big CAS enjoyer. I enjoy CAS. Second most thing I enjoy is anti-CAS, by the way, just in case. But yeah, I look at the XP-55 from the CAS standpoint. You know, the hull-mounted 20s, 50s, plenty of ammo, and you do all the things, and yep. J11B overall. Italian G56, my beloved. Ooh, you might want to check out our official War Thunder Esports camos then. There's something interesting for you in there. My uncle had a dog once named Chaika. He was awesome. Chaika means seagull in Russian. So your dog was a seagull. Was he making the same sounds? Did you see Croatia versus Portugal in World Cup football? It's rigged. Unfortunately, I haven't. As I said, I don't exactly follow the tournament, so I hoped you would tell me who you care for the most in there. Cheka means seagull too in Slovakia. The Slavic languages. Do I grind ground? See, if that wasn't in War Thunder context, people would be confused. Oh. By the way, old German knows at least two Russian words, Schlagbaum and Butterbrot. Well, I mean, these are German words. We use them. It's just we use them. There's plenty of other German words that we have adopted throughout the late 18th, 19th century because it was popular. Like a whole bunch. What's your favorite tech tree? Well, I have played a whole lot of War Thunder in my time, so I guess at this point it's not of a favorite tech tree. It's the one that I'm least. You know, I just try to not play some tech tree sometimes for a long while so that I can come back to it and be like, oh, this is refreshing. So I keep the cycle like that. Music bopping. Some, you know, like our moderators screenshot their favorite messages for us of yours, and one of them says, "You look like Asian version of Jack Black." Believe it or not, I once was here casting in a turquoise color T-shirt. Oh my god, dude. Everybody like, Steve, say the thing. Say the thing. Chicken jacket. Oh my god, that was horrible and at the same time very funny. But yeah. Maybe some of you remember that. Polish Fulcrum. See, I don't remember how exactly he was saying that, so that wouldn't sound so funny. I watched it once, and it was pretty good actually. It was not bad at all. La 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 lava. Oh no. I don't know what to do more, laugh or cringe off of myself. Yeah. What do you think of T1? Well, considering they have passed through into this playoff, it's a strong team. All these teams are strong to me, because if I try to play against them, I'm going to be a pancake very soon. Probably burnt. Yeah. Just reading your messages. We'll see boys in hell today. Well, today's teams, well, all the teams in the playoff are Team Covert, Team Warning, Team Nexus, Team Skyhammer, Team Legit Bongo, Team Trex, Team Olist, and Team Enyo Proxy, also known as ENP. So, like Object 775, like Object 775/5, like, you know, like even thinner. What the hell with cover today? Well, maybe today is not they didn't catch the mojo. Maybe. Again, keep in mind that today they lost means that they are not out of the tournament yet, right? They're not out of the tournament yet. They're going to be going into the lower bracket to fight. Also a disclaimer, guys. If you want to ask me or any other caster at any other point something about like the game mechanics and whatnot in general, like, or something that's coming up into the game in the future, we don't know. As in, like, we are not in any way affiliated, let's put it this way, with the dev team. So we're here for the esports. We're here for the esports. If you have esports questions, shoot them. Otherwise, yep. Do we ever get new maps? Probably. I mean, how can we not? Pineapple, apple, pear. What? You're trying to put this song into my brain so it lives there for the next 40 minutes. Is that what you're trying to do? Is that what you're trying to do? I like Cocoa Puffs. Eh? Yep. Why? That is cruel. I believe that guy was a teacher, right? I believe that guy was a teacher initially, and He just ended up being very, very viral for how cool he was. Oh, that's an old one. The Rickroll, that doesn't stuck in the brain so much, you know. If somebody heard like just one note from Crazy Frog right now, though, that would be a different story. You call me old? No, not you. Just the song. Just the song. I'm old. How old? Oh boy. Okay. There is now a stream of consciousness happening in the chat. I see. Why don't we look at these very cool esports camos of WTCS Esport Trophy 4? Chat, if you get to choose one esports camo that you would like to get yourself, which camo that would be out of all the esports camos, not just the trophy number 4? If I didn't have any at all, for some reason the M103 camo springs to mind. This carbon looking like dark gray with purple accents camo. I think that one is very cool. Brings back the joy of the M103. I remember back in the day I used the M103 to grind the American Tech Tree right up to the Abrams when it was just the only one Abrams, when they just released it. That was some time ago. Yeah. I randomly got the talisman for it, and I was just like, wow, let's go. SU30 SN2 camo. Good choice. Sota for J35XS. Ooh. The Sakura camo F15J. What F15J? Well, the Sakura camo, of course. Bopai is so proud of this camo. It's the man who made it for us. What we like to call Arizona iced tea. In a good way, though. In a good way. In actually the best way. Well, I ain't old. Oh, come on, Drishans. Well, Fishwatch, by the way, not even kidding. If you have any criticism and opinions and whatnot that you feel you want to translate, I suggest checking out War Thunder, official Sports War Thunder Discord, and share your opinions there. For real, like actually, like feedback is always appreciated. Come to India for summer vacation. I'm gonna get cooked in there. If not by the weather. It's super hot, right? It's already hot here in Moscow. It's been 31 degrees here yesterday. Today is the first day in a while that we have 22 degrees and a little bit of rain. This heat wave is ugh. I can only imagine how hot it is in India right now. Oh my god. Probably have to go in winter. I like the SU33 Sports camo and the Leopard 2 PSO Starlight camo. Oh yeah, the Starlight is very popular. Very, very popular. 42 degrees. Oh my god, my god. Also probably very humid, right? Started getting cooler in Southern Europe right now. I remember seeing from my community, seeing screenshots from friends that like there is another heat wave coming up or something like that. Hopefully not so bad. Hopefully not so bad. You guys stay safe. Don't get overheated. Have a bottle of water on you at all times. And look for shades. Next week. Oh boy. I'm currently under 3 standing fans in Jamaica right now. Oh my god. I'm a wide guy, right? So the heat doesn't spare me. No. Here in Canada, it's the mosquitoes. That's the problem. Too damn much. Oh well, I know my share about mosquitoes. I got my master's degree in the city of Irkutsk, which is central Siberia. And in summer, these mosquitoes are so big, it almost feels like they can carry you away. And you know, usually mosquitoes, when they bite you, it's not, sometimes you don't even notice. These bite you and it's like, oh, hurts. They're like that. Master's degree in mosquitoes. Sure. No, master's degree in linguistics. Yeah. Yours truly is a professional translator. Funny enough, I like Coco Puffs. Automod is ignoring the word automod. It's not Canada, no. It's automod. When it sees the word automod, it's like, what are you doing? That's funny. Have masters in linguistics as well. Oh, master in linguistics, brother. Fist bump. Which languages did you profile? Mine is English and Japanese. But Japanese is fading away. I barely use it. Insane laugh. You just hold on. We are going to have... this is the second out of four rounds today, right? I wonder what the break is going to be in between the third and the fourth. So by that time, we might get some insane laughs. So, yeah. Japanese esports win. Ooh, ask enough and you shall be given. Speak English, French, and about 4 other Southwest Pacific languages. Oh, I can also say, you know, the most popular things they start learning about every single language in probably 10 different languages. Besides, well, of course, besides English and Japanese and Russian. Yeah. The most important part. It's the punch his face. No, I punched the punch. I punched the face. It's the fist bump. German? Not in my case. I can say a couple of things in German, but I might not be working here as a caster anymore if I do that. You know. But they are one of the most important words in every language, not just German. Swiss German? I mean, it's still German, right? Besides a couple of probably regional dialectisms. As per other countries, my native place is having an awesome day. No heat wave like other countries. Come to cool in India. Oh, I see. What's considered no heat wave in summer in India? What's the temperature? As in, like, what's the normal summer temperature in the place you live in? When does the first match begins? Well, if nothing happens sooner, then it's about in 23 minutes when we have a forced start. We only have one esports chat over here, salty, waiting for everybody. And of course, all of us over here. Normal is 40 degrees. No. I talked about this a couple of times already because we have a lot of time breaks, let's put it this way, in this tournament. But yeah, I know my share about obsessively hot summers through my experience in Dubai in April. No. AC, please. Everywhere I go, please. AC. I mean, Dubai is pretty much that, by the way. AC is everywhere, but not outside. So, you know, that small little distance in between the door and the car is horrible. What are you up to? We are up to waiting until the match in between Nexus and Trek start, and we just hang out while this is happening. While we are waiting. Yum. I'm from Chile, so I'm pretty far away. Chile, I want to visit Patagonia at least once in my life. I want to see Patagonia. I keep looking at the pictures and I'm like, this place is just gorgeous. Oh, tournament? Of course, on the Esports channel. Yeah, that's what we do here. Tournaments. 40 degrees in Philippines at noon, we still drink hot coffee. Yeah, it's hard for me to. I don't like warm drinks at all because they make me hot. I like them cold. You ever been to Germany? I wish to be at least once in Germany. I've never been to Germany, and I have not been to many countries in my life. It's I've been to America when I was 17, which was, oh my god, 16 years ago at this point. Yes, yeah. And I was to Egypt once when I was 14, which was 19 years ago. Oh boy. Really hot already, and that's the problem. I need to cool down. China, I wish to come to China. There's so much cool stuff in China too. The nature is insane, you know, these tall but very narrow mountains, and there's like plenty of them, and you're going to see like one little shrine on top of one of them. You're like, how did they build that? Like 4 centuries ago. You know, it's very, very cool. There's so many cool places in this world to visit. So many cool places. I went to Turkey, and Jean, let me tell you that there is a reason they drink hot tea in hot weather. It really helped. Really? I don't know. I would like to drink cold. You know, during hot. Peru too. Yes. So many places I would like to visit. So many people I would like to see too. World is cool. World is cool. You should go to any of the Nordic countries. I should. My brother lives in Sweden. He's been living there for 14 years. The city of Gothenburg. Yeah, absolutely. I would love to. I would love to eat that Norwegian salmon. Yes. Hello, Thrasher. Hello, welcome. Just got back from Switzerland, amazing country. I have a friend in Switzerland who is going through the paragliding courses right now. Very cool. Very, very cool. Bigosik. Hello, welcome. World is big. There is plenty of places in Russia that I want to visit first, because Russia is so big, it's crazy, and we have all kinds of everything, from tropics to polar circle. Like, you know, I'm from the Novgorod region. If you imagine the map of Russia, it's somewhere in between Moscow and St. Petersburg, like in the west. But when I studied in Irkutsk, like I went 5,000 kilometers to the east, and I was still half Russia. Like, half? Whoa. Take me to Kubinka, please. I'd gladly. Come by. Come by. What is tropical about Russia? Southwest, where Sochi is. There's subtropics and a little bit of tropics. I've always wanted to visit Russia even as a kid. There's plenty different kinds of places everywhere for every single taste. Nature, architecture, parties, all that stuff. Absolutely. What's your favorite airframe? SU-27 looks the most gorgeous. Yeah. Actually, no. SU-33 with the canards. Parties? Yeah, partying. Not the political parties. You know, the partying. Greets from Yakutsk. Здорово. Yep. 16 minutes 55 seconds until the fourth start of the match. Still only salty over here. Love has War Thunder tournament, and we talk about different countries. Unfortunately, we have a 40-minute break in between the rounds, so yeah. And unfortunately, I'm alone here today, so we'll talk about whatever we can talk about at this point while we're waiting. You know, sharing, becoming closer to each other as a community. Yeah. Want me to hop in to be your co-anchor? Talk to my boss. Talk to my boss. I want to go to Volgograd for one massive reason. Me too. I know what you're talking about. Me too. I almost went there last summer, but it was so hot in there. It's like an anomalous place or something in there. Like Volgograd and the surroundings, the premises. It's like 5 degrees hotter in there than everywhere else. And last summer was also hot too, and it was like 42, 43 degrees while I could go, and I was like, no, I'm too fat for this. No, no. What's your favorite food ever? Well, if you look at me, you will understand that it's hard for me to choose. Hello from the Netherlands. Hello from Russia. Welcome, welcome. Napoleon didn't have a good time vacationing in Russia. Well, you're not Napoleon, right? You're not Napoleon, right? Yeah. Just welcome. Come in. Spontaneous chit chat filler is actually the harder form of streamcasting to keep the viewers. You need a good drink, mate. Thank you. But I mean, yeah, you're right. I guess. Yeah. What's the hold up? Schedule. It's just Team Covert got a little bit too destroyed last time, and see, it's a best of 9, right? Which means that we have up to 9 matches, and every match has 10 minutes in it. So we need to be able to give them potentially the maximum time, but they barely used half of it, of that time. So the next 2 teams are arriving at schedule time, and it just so happens that we have 40 minutes in between. That's why. And people are still good. You could say that it's a glass full of half full or half empty. Somebody said the tortoise is a very interesting vehicle. Hello from Persian. You mean from Iran? Hey, welcome. Welcome. At some point in my life, I want to be in the USA during the 4th of July. I want to see how the guys go about it. You know, with all the fireworks and other things that include fire. Could you tell us a funny joke, Sean? Something self-depriving, right? Jim. Best holiday in the USA, you would love it. I would love to see it. That's for sure. That was dry. I'm sorry, but it's true. Any Russian foods you recommend to try? Maybe I could make it. Well, the first suggestion is boring, but still you need to, right? Borщ, of course. The beetroot soup, delicious if you do it right. Ever visited Ukraine? I hope at some point. I would love to visit every single country in the world. I know this is a boring answer to this, but every single country has something special to it. Really. So many different cultures, so many different ways of living. That's so exciting to me. It's very cool. Among other things that is cool to cook in the Russian cuisine, kvass. Very easy to make. You'll have to wait for a couple of days, but kvass. The traditional Russian drink, especially during the summertime, you bring out kvass from your fridge and you drink. Oh my god, dude. Even Greenland? Oh, even Greenland? Of course, man. Of course. You can come out, you can come hang out in my house in Ohio. I'd love to. I'll make you a big roast with potatoes. Guys, stop teasing me. Stop. I would love to. That's cool. Nice ice cold kvass. Exactly, dude. Exactly. You can make it homemade? Oh, very easy. Very easy. It takes about, 3 days to ferment properly? Very easy. Do you stream normally? Oh yeah. I'm allowed to talk about that only at the very end of the stream though, but yeah. If everything is alright, you're going to be seeing a little bit more of me at the end of tomorrow's stream, so yeah. Eastern wilderness of Russia? Oh, me too. I would love to. If you had to visit 3 states in the US, what states would you be on your list? Oh, it's so hard to choose, man. It's so hard. There's so many places, and there's so many things I don't know about some other states that might like sway my choice, you know. But the first that comes to mind is the nature of the state of Montana. I would love to see that. I really love to see that. Yeah. If else, maybe I would like to see again. Maybe I would like to go again to California just to see, like, you know, memorable places in regards to cinematic places, you know, from movies and stuff. Come to Sandpoint, Idaho. There is one place in Idaho I'd like to visit. It's called Moscow, because there is Moscow in Idaho. As a Norwegian, I would love to see Montana, as it's the most Norwegian-like state. Yeah, it's the nature. It just talks to me, you know. It's this hills and waterfalls and stuff, and like it's like, whoosh, on the forests. And it's only 40.5 Celsius today. No. Yeah, maybe that's exactly what I'm not doing. Visiting America in summer. Yeah, no. At least not the southern states. No. Come to see Canada to see nature. We've got lots. Absolutely. Absolutely. I would love to. $27 Celsius here today, too warm. Bearable. Bearable. Moscow, Idaho is a cool small university town. Yeah, I remember on stream we once like Googled that. It was pretty interesting to see, like a small, nice place. Rocky Mountain is absolutely gorgeous in the summer. Skiing in the winter is great. I would like to see like Yellowstone, you know. I'd like to see the Grand Canyon. Like grab my camera and just go there, you know, like... Hope you're having a good day, everyone. Me too. I'm also hoping that you guys are all having a great day. 8.5 minutes left, chat. 8.5 minutes until the match start. We have the Amish people here in P8. Okay. All right. Some good hiking trails. I'm afraid I would love to if I was in a better physical shape to hike around, right? But look at me, man. I'm a no. Yikes. You haven't lived until you bagged a 12-pound bike in northern Canada. Yeah. Rent a quad solved. Oh boy, that's kind of cheating, though, no? Well fed, but you're not fed. You could say that, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna remember then. That's being added into my arsenal of the ways to make me feel a bit less. Yeah. So many cool places, chat. Everywhere. You also come to Russia whenever you can or something. There is so many great places. And people would love to see you. Truly. You start small tracking thing longer and longer. Happy for tonight. Happy for tonight. 6.5 minutes, guys. The guys are coming up, by the way. The esports boys. They're coming up. We have information that they are going to start a little bit sooner than 6.5 minutes. I want to go to Vladivostok in Russia. Yeah, like 3 or 4 weeks ago, we also did like the Google Street View, but from the Russian Yandex in Vladivostok. It's a very interesting place and it's very nice and tidy. Yeah. California for the Redwood Forest. Man, so much cool stuff everywhere. Yes. For you, what's the coolest aviation museum in Russia? I don't have a lot of experience in visiting aviation museums in Russia, but I want to go to Monina Airspace Museum this summer. And if everything is okay, I'm going to be what was I saying? Maybe I'll be live streaming from there. If not, I'm gonna be recording then. Yep. Hold on, sorry. Yes. Hello from Kaluga. Hello from Moscow. Hello. That'd be so cool watching. See, the issue with the live streaming from such museums is that they have a lot of massive hangars, and they're all made of metal, and that means no phone reception. So probably I will have to record it. But then if I do record it, we will be doing a watch along of that recording. Yep. Like we did with the Kubinka Museum in the Patriot Park a couple of years ago. Then take pics? Oh, absolutely. If I go there, absolutely. How long is that ride? From my place, ride to Monina would be maybe 1.5 hours. Oh my god, the match is starting. What? Hello from Argentina. Hello from Moscow, Russia. Can you believe it? The match is starting, chat. Oh my god. We can now talk about esports and look at the esports too. Who is going to be dominating this one? Nexus or Trex? Trex or Nexus? How is the gamble looking right now? It's been 6 minutes? No, it's been 44 minutes. Yeah, sorry, 34 minutes. Alright, the Gamba looks to be what? 72% for Nexus and 28% for Trex. Okay. Okay, but okay. What do we see? What do we see? We see Team Nexus coming up with 3 MiG-29s and the F-15 from Israel, also known as Buzz. And similar formation on the side of Trex. 3 MiG-29s and F-15A. Alright. Let's see the formations of teams. So far, they seem to be doing the similar thing, spreading out pretty wide. Missile out by Slivanos. Actually, 3 missiles out by the looks of the map. Two, sorry. There's going to be an encounter happening near the B camp very soon, potentially, unless they're just going to pass each other. They're going to pass each other hiding behind the hill, more like. Both these missile launched went by the potential target, but not at it. Not fault. Oh, yikes. Not fault takes down 8 morts, 6 blesses. Was a bit too many morts instead of blesses. Not fault launching at Cyril. Cyril launches at Not fault 2. Oh, it's 24 action right there on the missile. Wow. Oh yeah, Iowa is also gone too. Meanwhile, Slivanos launching a missile at to finish off. Oh my god. Endermate is also gone. Yep. Cyril launching at Phantom. Cyril, yoinks enemy missile with the S-24. Doesn't hit Phantom. With the cannon though, it's a trade, but it doesn't matter much because Nexus, well, has 3.5 players up right now. That was... It was as smooth as falling House of Cards so far, but that's the only first match. First point after Nexus. Celebratory team kills in and out. No, didn't happen. The timer didn't allow that. Yep, everybody got 1 kill on the side of Team Nexus. Wow. Maybe Team Trex is going to be waking up very soon. It didn't seem to me so far, at least, that Team Trex doesn't have the grasp of what's happening as much as Team Covert in the previous one. We'll see. Once again, everybody knows, including the teams, that this is best of 9, so that they have plenty of maneuver space to get into it and start applying their tactics and sheer skill. We'll see. We'll see. How do you guys feel about the start? Next is for the win. That was a clean wipe. Almost. Almost. A little bit dirty, but that can wipe off easily. Are there going to be any giveaways? I am not aware. Maybe if our overlords are going to be doing something about that, they're going to let us know. Otherwise, I'm not aware. But yeah, what it seems like is that you guys have some insider information in regards to your gamble percentage. I went all in again on the team with lower percentage. I guess you just, you know, you're also a fan of the dark horse situation, right? Rooting for the losing side is something natural in human, you know, in humans. It's just we want to equalize the opportunity for everybody. What if War Thunder had an event that involves D&D? Nexus loses this round 10. I rolled 3, so they probably will win, according to my D20 over here. So, alright, the next match starts. John, what's your favorite car, bro? The one that fits me physically. The one that I fit in physically. Alright. Let's see how this match starts. No changes in the lineups, of course. Both teams seem to have a lot of time to train their tactics, and they are pretty set in them, I assume. The guys are taking off, taking their positions. Smart car? Well, smart enough to fit me. See? It has to be such kind of car. I like versatile stuff. That can be used, you know, to haul your friends, haul some heavy stuff, and still be able to park somewhere, you know. Alright. We have even spread out, looks like. We have even spread out in both sides of the teams. We have a duel, though, on the west from the side of Trex. There is going to be potentially an encounter. No, the guys are using this hill line to the east of B. We see Nemesis launching a missile to the direction of Cyril. That's... oh my god, that reached it so nicely. Cyril is down. Now Iowa. And Iowa! Oh my god, Nemesis smacking left and right. Now he has to dodge this 8 Morts missile. And the other one. Oh my god, dodges everything. Oh, what happened? Nothing, never mind. 8 Morts. He might get some missile action now. Never mind, the mountain is going to be on lookout. But Phantom takes him down, though. The Phantom takes him down. Oh, Team Trex is not doing well at all. Endermit is the last man flying, but not for long. His frame is damaged. Phantom launching missiles. And pretty much everybody soon too is going to launch a bunch of missiles. Besides Nemesis, of course. Yep, that's one. Slivanos finishes him off. Another smooth victory by Team Nexus. Very smooth, even faster than the previous one. Are we looking into another very long break? Wow. Wow. That's the second point for Team Nexus. Very strong victory. Double kill on by Nemesis. Phantom gets the kill and Slivanos gets the kill. Not Fault couldn't. And on the side of Trex, Endermit is the only one with the kill. Are we going to see another team in big trouble over here? As in Team Trex? Potentially. Potentially. Walleye asks how much matches. 4 round, best of 9. This is the second one. Second best of 9. So this is not looking so well for Team Trex. They have to understand what to do. Because it seems so far that they don't exactly understand what to do. But I have to say that this feels like more of a skill measure than strategic victories. It feels like the attention span and attention angle more like of Team Nexus game players is better. Dark Smoke, hey, welcome. 4.5 minutes until the fourth start of the match. Does all weekends have WTCS streams? Unfortunately, no. But what we have is 4 tournaments of Pro League and Challenger League across the year. So it's let's say you don't see any breaks longer than maybe a month in between tournaments. So yeah, sometimes even less than that. The next tournament after this is going to be Pro League tournament with 4v4 tanks only top tier, and it's going to be in August. The ruler. The English-speaking viewers, why he's speaking Russian? I'm doing a little bit. Yeah, delete that message, moderators. What gaming mouse do you use? Oh, it's a good question. I use... Well, I'm not gonna show it to you fully because it's a little bit greasy. I use the Logitech mouse. G502X Plus. Because the stream is sponsored proudly by Logitech. Yes. Amazing mouse. I've been having it for over a year now, and I'm loving it. The only thing is that I need to just, clean it regularly because I'm a greasy boy. Meanwhile, the next match starts. Sponsorship contract fulfilled. Send more mice. This one I bought myself. And yeah, I love it. It's very nice. The only thing is maybe make it bigger, but then that would be very, very big mouse. I just have big hands. So yeah. Alright, what do we see? No changes in lineups. The guys are going to be taking off. Io over here taking off, Slevanos taking direction. The guys are spreading wide. We see potentially 2 groups of 2 on the side of Trex. Potential, maybe 2-1-1 formation. We see Slevanos launching a missile. In general direction of the enemies. That's gonna be a player from Team Trex approaching B cap very soon. We see the Nemesis over here approaching the group of 3 enemies. Very dangerous over here. Missile at Endermit fails. Nemesis continues going. He's overextending dramatically. He's about to get surrounded. That might be a mistake. And Trex really need to capitalize on this. Where did that missile even go? Head on with Iowa didn't do anything. Endermit is flying away from the Nemesis. 8 Morts launching a missile. We see Notfall being taken down on the side of Nemesis. Oh, here goes Nemesis' wing. And 8 Morts dodges that missile. Oh my god. Phantom is also gone. Wow. Slevanos is the last man standing. That's such a strong fall over here. Slevanos. All the missiles from 8 Morts. Boom. That's a flip switch by Cyril over here. Look at what's happening. Trex is absolutely clapping back at Nexus, like with the reverberation, like, you know, like that. Wow. Wow. Wow, very good play right there. Nexus just got a really big stone in their garden. And they're wondering where it came from exactly, feels like. No kills at all. Cyril yoinking these missiles, these danger sticks over there. Just as much as 8 morts and Endermit with 1 kill each of them. Now that's some cooking with gas we are seeing. The ingredients are getting more various. Well, the morale of Team Trex right now is higher now. I told you bet an underdog. Oh my god, the guys are going immediately into the next match. They do not want to wait. Love comebacks? Me too. Alright, that was very quick. Very quick. Love seeing that. Alright, the guys are taking off. This is now getting interesting. Obviously, no changes in lineups. I feel like we might not see any changes at all. This is going to be general meta of this tournament. The triple MiG-29 and F-15. Alright, wide spreads by both teams. We see some interesting sideways travel from the side of Trex. Cyril launching a missile. Nemesis and 8 morts facing each other. No sauce. Just ketchup. Trax is taking A cap. Engagement between the Iowa and the Nemesis. Oh, the handshake, the missile handshake right there. Multiple launch by Nemesis. Nemesis is damaged. Oh my god, and so is Endermit. Endermit is entirely gone now. And Notfall 2, meanwhile. So it's a 3-on-3. That missile connects on the Nemesis by Cyril. Yoink. That was Cyril gone. 2-on-2 now. 8 morts gone for Slivanos. Slivanos is down? Was it? Or was it just other missiles? No, he's on fire. Phantom X going for Iowa. Missile. Doesn't connect. No cannons, no nothing. He has to pull up. The water is too close. Phantom sees the other player coming up. The cannons don't connect on Phantom right now, but there might be some missiles coming from 8 morts. Easy dodge. Phantom X is gonna head on with 8 morts. Missiles and cannons. Oh, he gets his frame damaged pretty bad. Phantom X might not be able to do this. 8 morts. Oh, Phantom X trying to lob from far with his cannon. Iowa is being careful. Unless his frame is damaged or they want to be going for points maybe. 8 morts looping back into Phantom. Locks on. Uses cannon. No connection. Now Phantom is going to have 8 morts rear. Dangerous. Very dangerous. Not enough sauce in the plane though, it looks like. Yeah, that's a long distance. He couldn't. I was coming back with the missile. And the cannons. Head on. Oh my god, I was so damaged, but Phantom X is now going to be going down. That wasn't so smooth. But what there is another win for Team Trex. We have 2-2 now, chat. Wow, Team Trex coming back. Team Trex coming back for sure. Now it's parity in points. Exciting. All right. All right. Cyril with 2 kills, 8 more 6 blazes, 1 kill, and Iowa with 1 kill too. While Slivanos and the Nemesis have 1 kill each. Wow. Alright. Happy to see this. Team Nexus probably is not in a good place right now in their voice chat, I bet. In their whatever they communicate through, probably Discord. Wow. Wow. But yes, I have to say, all of this doesn't seem to me, unless I don't know something. I probably don't, right? But all of this seems like just pure measure of skill instead of measure of tactics. Meanwhile, the match is already starting again. They do not want to lose momentum. Neither of these teams. Impressive. Impressive. Obviously, considering how they quickly got into the next match, no changes in lineups, no fishy ideas, no nothing like that. The players are taking off. Probably going to be looking the same. Really surprised I don't see teams switch to all Mirage or something to mess with the opponents. The thing is that this will also mess with themselves too, right? This is a totally different strategy. So you have to take this into account. Alright. We see somewhat even spread of Team Nexus while Team Drex is concentrating in between B and A. There's going to be one enemy in there. Might get squished very soon. Not Fault looking at the Nemesis over here, chasing them down. Missile out to... Oh, sorry, never mind. Yeah, on Cyril. Cyril yoinked both the stuff with his SN24s, looks like. Oh my god, that was so close from Iowa. Not Fault. About to maybe catch a missile. No, not from Cyril. 8 more also facing Slivanos. He's eyeballing Slivanos, but then Cyril too. Not Fault, gonna be careful over here. Cyril. He's hesitant. Missile out. Oh my god. Yep, caught that missile like a champ. Not Fault is down. So is 8 Morts, by the way, so it's a 3-on-3. Slivanos. Going at Cyril. Head-ons, cannons, missiles. No success. Endermit is also down meanwhile. To the Nemesis. Not very good for Trex. Slivanos going at Iowa. Iowa is in not very good position over this. Slivanos losing all the energy trying to get him with the cannon. He's trying his best. He can't. About now. It's about time. It's about time you try to hit and hit. Yep, there we go. Slivanos spent all his cannon ammo though. Iowa is on fire and Cyril is going to be the last man flying. Probably, well, 1v2.5, I guess. A missile on Slivanos. Misses. Not ideal. Cannons. Cannons. Chop off both the wings. But now Cyril is going to have plenty of problems on his tail. Slivanos still trying to fly, but yep, no. Not to any use anymore as Slivanos takes down Iowa. And that's going to be the point for Team Nexus. But I have to say that Team Nexus didn't exactly feel very comfortable in there. Look at Slivanos over there. Using everything he has. 3-2. Not so easy. Not so easy, I have to say. But Nexus takes that one. 1 kill by Cyril, 1 kill by Iowa. And on the side of Nexus, 1 kill for Phantom X. The Nemesis takes 2 and Slivanos takes 1. Not Fault couldn't at the beginning, so yeah, he was the sacrificial lamb. Yeah. I mean, it was 2-2, so somebody had to win this one, right? But I remind you, this is best of 9. Whoever reaches 5 points wins. I wonder if the guys are going to be going. They are going to be going immediately into the next one once again. It seems that the guys have some other places to be this Saturday. I don't mind it. So they're trying to get it fast. No hydration break? I'm gonna do a hydration break right now. And I suggest you guys do too. Press 1 if you have hydrated in the past 30 minutes. If not, then you are not true gamer. Go fix that. Drink water. I have hydrated. Hydrated. Yep. Any Marvel fans in the chat? Yeah, always remember your brain is a sponge. Oh, mine is an extra sponge today. Okay, we see teams going about their things in similar manner as last time. Team Trex is in between areas of B and A, while Nexus is spreading out pretty wide. This allowed by Cyril. He's diving down now, so he doesn't attract some raider enemies or something. We see 8 more engaging potentially the Nemesis over here in front of us. Yep. The Nemesis is gonna try to fly away. He's using flares. He's hiding behind the mountain. The most successful, the most working way of dodging missiles is a mountain. But is there cannon clearance? No. But Endermit takes down Slivanos though. Meanwhile. Missile for Cyril. Cyril takes that missile. And Nemesis too. Oh boy. So Phantom X and Notfault are alive on the side of Nexus. No connection on Notfault. By Notfault, sorry. Notfault trying to multitask. He has plenty of stuff on behind 8 morts, 6 blazes. Endermit is there too somewhere in general. Missile out by 8 morts. Flares are being used. Flares work. Endermit coming in closer. Very fast. That missile is going to be eaten up by the mountain. Cannons. He's also blasting a cannon. Oh my god, he is very badly damaged. He J's out, and that's squeaky clean victory by Team Trex right there. 3-3, chat. Wow. Very, very cool back and forths. I enjoy this the most, personally. Bet the underdog never fails. Look at this mega copium in the chat. But still, the guys did excellently on the side of Trex. Same thing I cannot say about Team Nexus this time. They didn't manage to kill anybody, nor did they manage to capture any points. But that doesn't mean that they're not gonna do any of the efficiency in the next upcoming matches. Two to two, 3-3, exactly. Whoever told me not to go all in, what you say now? You just wait. You just wait. You just wait. As we like to say in Russia, don't say hop until you jump over. That usually refers to jumping over a bonfire, by the way. Yeah. That comes from very, very ancient pagan times, like over 1,000 years ago. But yeah. This time it seems the guys are taking their time to think about something, maybe? They don't start immediately. It looks like we are waiting for somebody to join. Somebody is not joining. I know that, you know, when guys ask when the last match ends and whatnot, or like when the stream ends, I understand that is because you try to understand how much time you need for the drops and everything. But every time somebody asks this, I feel like, what, do you not like us? Do you want for us to finish sooner? Like, I know it's not true though. I know it's not true. You guys are not like that, right? But yeah, again, today 4 rounds of best of 9. Tomorrow is the same. Next Saturday it's the same. And I believe next Sunday it could be either 3 or 4 rounds. Because 4 if the winner of the loser bracket wins over the winner of the winner bracket, so that they have to fight again. Just stream faster. Sorry, match starting what? By the way, just a reminder that the campaign of drops that is happening right now is this weekend. So if you don't get something today, you can continue getting it tomorrow. And next weekend is going to be a new campaign on top of that. So you can get some more stuff. So, yep, that's how it is. Alright. The guys are taking off in their normal formations. Okay, what do we see? A wide spread from Nexus, just like again, just like we saw last time. And Team Trex is also compacted once again in between the B and A. We're gonna see a head-on with Slivanos and 8 Morts. No connection, no. Not cannons, neither cannons nor missiles. Slivanos maybe goes for Iowa now. Angle is harsh. No cannon connection, no. Right, Endermit is looping back, fighting against Phantom X. Cyril is badly damaged by Not Fault. And then Phantom X is damaged by Iowa. Well, yoinked entirely. So it's a 3-on-3 now. Iowa is also down now. To 8 Morts. Sorry, no, 8 Morts is set on fire by Not Fault. Oh my god. Stuff is happening. Endermit is the last man flying already. And he's on fire. He's gone. Alright, Nexus, even though they have lost Phantom X, they are, they have won this extremely quickly. Wow. Nexus takes the 4th point. You know what that means, chat? It means that the next match could be the match point. If Team Nexus wins. But does that happen? Does that happen? Double kill by Not Fault. Well, apparently one of the kills was like the severe damage kill, right? But then also Nemesis and Slivanos get 1 point, while Iowa was the only man taking down one enemy on the side of Trex. Where does that go? Where does that go? What about the losing team? Like Kokopar said, man, I'm still going to bet an underdog. Well, honestly, it's not even clear who is the underdog here so far. The guys are going very close to each other, but it's a swing, feels like. One match is won clearly by one team, another is by the other. There is no stability in this world, apparently. existential. But okay. Nexus is throwing hard every other match, I guess. But every other match they are lobbing hard. Their danger sticks, the missiles, go boom hard enough. Oh yeah. 4 minutes 20 seconds until the match start. $4 minutes. What's gonna happen? Yeah, Nexus gotta lock in. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Well, so is Trex too. Trex really need to lock in, even more than Nexus right now. Come on, Trex. Cheer for your teams, chat. Support them. Sorry guys, I need to... The match is starting. The match is starting. All right. No changes. The guys are going to be taking off and taking their positions. I am assuming that there is going to be no change because it seems that the guys just go at measuring their skill against each other. Okay, head on. 8 morts versus Livanos. Missile launches. Ooh. No cannon connection, no nothing. Nope. They're going to be looping around. Very soon there's going to be another head-on, seems like, on the western side. Iowa versus Phantom X. No connections either. Oh, we see Cyril being shot down by Notfault. Phantom X on Iowa. Slivanos is taken up by Endermid. Missile at Iowa. That missile goes home. 3 on 3. Phantom X eyeballing Notfault. Notfault catching... No, Notfault yoinking that R27. Notfault flying away. Eyeballing Nemesis. Nemesis, I don't think he's going to be focusing on him right now. Notfault is going to be turning in. Oh, he's dodging a missile from Iowa. A little bit of a damaged frame he has. Phantom X heading on with the enemy. 8 morts. No sauce. Just ketchup. There's so much missile on missile action right now happening. If you look at the kill feed. Iowa cannons on Notfault. Notfault is toast. Endermate is also without an engine. The Nemesis swinging up at Iowa. Cannons. Missile. Absolutely, yeah, it's a rocket rather, not a missile, but yeah. Flies away from him. So it's a 2 on 2. Phantom X turning into 8 morts. 8 morts is going to be turning in for Nemesis. Launch of a missile at Nemesis. 2 missiles. Nemesis turns away, he has to. Cannons. No cannons. Phantom X at 8 morts. 8 morts is gonna have 2 people on his rear. Iowa coming with the cannons at Nemesis. There's so many cannon misses happening. Everybody's so nervous. Nemesis swinging up. Phantom X swings down on 8 Morts. 8 Morts is super slow. Oh my god, this is not even funny. What is happening? He doesn't have ammo. That's what's happening. He is the ammo. Oh, he gets booped by the nose. Phantom X is on fire. And oh my god, 8 Morts. Is he gonna continue flying? He just did a backflip like that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Nemesis swinging down on 8 Morts. 8 Morts get absolutely wing clipped over there. The Nemesis is the last man flying. Iowa doesn't have a lot of energy over here. Not comfortable at all, but no cannon connection. Nemesis is going to be turning in Iowa, and yep, that's the wing clip. And that is, ladies and gentlemen, the victory for Team Nexus. That is the victory for Team Nexus. Trex was fighting really well, but Nexus was fighting a bit better. 5-3, chat. 5-3, but that was a fun match. Oh my god, that was great. the nose bump. He became the ammo. Wow. Wow. 5-3. Congratulations, Team Nexus. If only every single match was like this. Wow. That was a match for real. Exactly. Exactly. Well, it means that Team Trex is going to be going down into the lower bracket. And tomorrow we're going to be seeing them fighting Team Covert. Yeah. Meanwhile, the next the next match rather, is going to be in between teams Team Warning versus Olist. Allow me to type in some stuff, some buttons. Team Warning versus Olist. All right. Okay. Another alright, another okay. Team Warning. Yep. So, Team Warning over here. Represented by the awesome and cool Doom 53, 23-year-old Kosovarian over here. Fox 1 and 3 BVR 15A Enjoyer, Jack of all trades. Papoli, 22-year-old man from Poland. Fox 3 BVR MiG-29 Aggressor. Mopsik, I'm assuming, 21-year-old from... because, you see, if... I just learned, right, that the man is from Poland. Is it Mopsik? Because it cannot be Morsik then, because because Morse also makes sense in the Russian. It has to be Mopsik, because Mops is also a dog breed. How are they? A pug in English. Yeah. Alright. Fox 1/3 BR MiG-29 Jet Duelist and Brawler. No, it's a Mops, but see, but you see, is it a mops? No, it's a mops. Is it a mops like dog, right? With a P, not the R, right? All right. Big Mac Dukek, 17-year-old man from Germany. Fox 1 BR prop duelist and tanker, MiG-29 enjoyer aggressor player. Sir Falkrum Legrate, 18-year-old man from Poland also. Enjoyer of Fox 1 and 3 BR, the profiles in MiG-29, jet duelist and aggressor too. Alright. Jean-Lo, 33, over here, from France, an 18-year-old man. Emotional support and tanker, as you see in the chat sometimes. Mopsik, okay. Max 63, 17-year-old man from Germany, Fox 1 and 3 BVR, MiG-29 enjoyer. Alright, 6 months ago, T-Warning formed a team to revive old IRCCM air combat, recruiting players like Mopsik, Papol, and Mac through tournaments and personal connections. Through intense training and screams and duels and weekly events, the team grew together and achieved their current competitive success. Looking ahead, they aim to expand into ground battles, recently adding a veteran tanker, the emotional support in the chat, Jean-Lo33, to their roster. Yep. And this Team Warning over here is facing Team Oldest. Where is the button? Hey, there it is. All right. Oh, apologies. Of course. How could I? Team Warning. The Team Warning's motto is what? That's right. In S24 we trust, and you should, because in this tournament it happens to be a very viable way of yoinking enemy missiles. Yep. All right, back to the list. Team Oldest over here. Very well seasoned, salted and peppered. Team represented by Kiev20, 26-year-old man from France. The most flexible player, self-proclaimed, switching planes and positions the most. Demanuk, 19-year-old man from Ukraine. Demanuk often confronts the enemy in 1v1, providing some much-needed space for his team on the other side of the map. Sabazis, 20-year-old man from Serbia. Sabazis, the Serbian super weapon, is their aggressive pillar, who is usually found in the center of the map with strong preference towards agile airframes. Syntax, 28-year-old man from India. Syntax can usually be observed somewhere in the stratosphere, catching enemies off guard from above. Bobencito, 23-year-old man from Peru, that can do basically anything because he didn't provide much description. Literal god walking this earth. Pinguslinge, 24-year-old man from Australia. Emotional support and bench warmers waiting for their turn to carry their pallets in the third major. That is when he's not asleep because the man is from Australia. Yep. And I1H, who is also known as Hisoka, 32-year-old man from Tunisia. Emotional support also, and the bench warmer too, just as Fingerslinger. Yep. All right. These are the two teams that we are going to be looking at. But which map did the teams choose this time? I wonder. Because we do have a map ban system. So, Norway are in range 38 parallel, Pacific Hidden Base, and Palau Islands. Team Warning takes down Pacific Hidden Base. They say no to that. Oldest chooses to kick out Iron Range. Oldest also kicks out Palau Islands. I have a suspicion it's going to be Norway. Yep. 38th parallel is kicked out by Team Warning. We're going to see Norway once again. Yep. Seems people enjoy this close to the ground gameplay in between these low hills, right? But I have to say though, it's fun to watch. It's definitely fun to watch. That's for sure. So, yep, that's what it is. That's how it's going to be. And that is going to be in about gazillion minutes again. Over 35 minutes, I guess. Yep. Jean-Claude Van Schot is your nickname, inspired by Jean-Claude Van Damme, because I'm from Baguette country. Finally, somebody, you, Drazen974, you have no idea how many people have no idea about my nickname's reference. Well, it's also a pun, right? Because it's, first of all, of course, a reference to the one, the great mighty Jean-Claude Van Damme. I would have spelled my nickname correctly if Twitch didn't have 16-character limit back in the day. But also, Van Schot, in Russia, we don't have the W's and the W, right? We have just the V. So one shot is a very wide used gaming term as to when you shoot something and yoink it with one shot, which is very prominent in War Thunder, right? Especially if you're a tanker. So, yeah. What is so obvious? Oh, Wasabi, so many times I've been called Gene. You have no idea. You have no idea. These people would probably also call me Gene Cloud Van Dam or something. Yeah. But it is what it is. I'm happy that you guys understand everything. Yeah. I'm happy about that. What are the one shots? Exactly. Exactly. But yes, I think it's the what's the word? It's the noon of this stream, which means that it's the very straight middle, a break in between the second and the third rounds, where we take a little bit of a break and go grab a snack, and go raid your fridge, go grab a snack, go grab a berry, and when we all come back here, you're going to tell me about your loot from this raid, unless you don't have mom protecting your fridge. Yeah, I'll be back. You guys don't go anywhere unless it's your fridge. All right. Allo. Welcome to the stream. Welcome back. Yeah, well, with such a lengthy break, I imagine that something that you brought for yourself from the fridge is also something that you have already eaten, probably. Yeah. But what was it? Hmm? In my case, it was these two things that here we call syrniki. It's called, well, it's basically what it is. Imagine a patty made off of sweet cottage cheese with raspberry jam filling. I had a couple. They're like this diameter, small and nice. You brought cheese? Cheese is nice. I had a couple of these. Hello, Sharif. Welcome. So the match is going to be starting, well, hopefully soon CM, but we'll probably have another 10 to 15 minutes ahead of us. Yeah. Is Joda ever coming back? No, I ate him. Well, he might be here tomorrow. Maybe not, maybe yes. It's just, you know, life is life. And, yeah, sometimes people can do, sometimes people can't. This is why we have plenty of other casters too, right? And we can choose in between them, so that we always have a stream for you. Yep. What I can definitely tell you is that Joda is going to be here next weekend for sure. Yep. We are going to be both here. I'm going to make a disclaimer for all the Russian-speaking guys right now, if you don't mind to like keep it English. Ребята, все русскоязычные, пожалуйста, не обижайтесь, когда ваши русскоязычные сообщения удаляются в чате, потому что это англоязычный канал, а модераторы здесь тоже англоязычные. Им нужно понимать, что вы пишете, а они не понимают. Даже если вы напишете самое что-нибудь клевое и такое балдежное, им все равно придется это сообщение удалить для того, чтобы просто, ну, ради безопасности. Потому что если вдруг кто-то придет и напишет гадость, а модератор не удалил, тогда у нас могут возникнуть проблемы с твичом, а нам это не нужно. Поэтому чисто для наших русскоязычных ребят сейчас прямо тоже на твиче ведут трансляцию. Кто у нас? Кто у нас ведет трансляцию? Тони и Амера. А на ВК сидят Last Bloodborne и Doom Hard. Вот так. I finished. That was a disclaimer for the Russian boys to, you know, to not be so sad that the Russian messages are being deleted, because moderators need to understand what people are saying, because they need to moderate it. Because if they can't, they have to delete all the messages in other languages. That doesn't only go for Russian, that goes for all the other languages besides English here. So, yep. 2 omelets and 2 white monsters. Oh my god. That's monstrous. I really thought you were casting some black magic spells, Jean. Stop blowing my cover, or I'm gonna summon some. Now I do the same in Spanish. I cannot. I'm sorry. Is Wartan the root channel not streaming? They are. It's just, well, the guys just want to go around and say hi to in here. But, yeah, it's just, rules are what they are. Looking for the English stream for a sec. It's right here, brother. Don't you worry. It's right here, Killer Tomate. Happy to be here. A nice beard by... What languages do you speak, Jean? Well, Russian, obviously, and English, also, obviously. But I also studied Japanese in university, but the memories are fading because that was a long time ago, and since then I really didn't practice it much. So I still remember something, but not much. Not as much as I would like to. And I can also say nasty words in about 10 different languages or something. Klingon, this I cannot speak. I wish I could, so I can confuse all of you. Where do you live, Jean? City. Moscow. I live in Moscow. Yep. The capital of Russia. It's nice weather here today. Yesterday was 31 degrees. Today it's 22 and light drizzle. Comfortable. All my windows are open in my apartment. It's super nice. Есть русский канал. Я же только что сказал. Есть. Есть. War Thunder Esports.ru. Там сейчас сидят для вас Амера и Тони вещают. Даже на ВК есть. Есть. Залетай. Speak Russian a bit, please. Well, there you go. There you go. Must maybe change the WTCS Pro League title on the casting view on WTCS. Casting view? What? Ah, well, good point. Well, yeah, we're going to contact our designers for this. In fact, I'm going to pass on this criticism right now. Hold on. Huh? Print screen. Uh-huh. "45 minutes to go. You think I'm gonna do that today? 45 minutes to go. That was at the beginning. Right now, I believe it could be up to 7, 8 minutes, roughly. Yeah. Something like that, roughly. Roughly. You should? What should I? What? Should I what? Wait, I missed messages. I'm curious. Will you address the problems the game has? I'm a mere esports caster, brother. I'm sorry, but it is what it is. You know? I'm not the Lord BVVD. So I, even if I wanted to answer your questions, I couldn't. So, yeah. If I try to imagine some answers, I might get, oh my god, trouble. So, yeah. It's easy from Tokyo. Ooh. You should try both, Killer Frost. It depends on preference and gameplay. Why you don't have contact with the Mighty Snail? I mean, I do have some contact with the Mighty Snail, but not the one that you would probably prefer. I don't know. Jan is honest guy. I like you, Jan. I'm trying. Thank you. So yeah, again, it doesn't only go for me, but for all of us esports casters. As much as we would like to discuss game design with you guys, right, and what the things that are coming in the future updates, we neither have the information, nor do we have what's the word? Approval for this. So yeah, we do esports. Newsflash, after saying things, John had a terrible accident. That means no, you won't talk about those things. Yeah. There's some lags on the stream now. Oh boy. That is, oh. Is it still lagging for you? There is some wonky happening right now. I'm hoping that this is gonna stop being wonky. What does the esport team think of volumetric? Must be a question asked 10k times, but still fun to consider. Esport team thinks that we should talk about esport things. You know. Yeah. Lagging a little bit for me. This is not just you. This is not just you. Something is going on. I'm hoping that this is going to stop happening very soon. Hold on. Allow me to check something real quick. When the time next weekend? What time next weekend will start? The amount of hours you want? Oh, you mean like when the streams are going to start next weekend? Same time. It's going to be 1440 UTC. 1440 UTC. Did you forget to click a pop-up buy next 100 gig of high-speed upload? I don't have enough RAM for this. I had to download more, right? Chat, could you help me a little bit? Can you report on whether you see lags right now or not? On stream. Got the cheese in the aspiration. Would you spell its name out for me? I'm very curious about it. I can type it for you in chat. Syrnik. Oh. Syrnik. Like that. It's a very widespread traditional Russian dessert that you would eat in the mornings, maybe. You know. Now, the key looks alright. Thank you, guys. It's lagging crazy. It's okay at the moment. It's a bit iffy. No stuttering. Apparently, it stopped stuttering. Thank you, guys, for helping me. Yep. There was. Yes, there was. This is why I'm asking now. Well, now I'm going to go. Copy that. Thank you, guys. Oh, it's lagging again. Why? Very pixelated and funny. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it, but I would rather not have this forever. Hold on. Just a second. Hey, Rogsdrift, hello, hello. And Twitch drop, there is some Twitch drop, yes. Is this air? Yes. Fox 2. Fox 2 tournament. No Fox 3. Fox 2. Please add better heli modes, I beg. I cannot do anything myself about this. No, sorry. Apologies, but hey, it is what it is. So the stream should be working now, I hope. I don't know it's counting. At the top right corner of your Twitch page, you're going to see your avatar. Click that and you're going to see the drop-down menu. And there's going to be the drops and rewards button down there. You're going to see it. Click that and you're going to see your entire progress. If you don't see anything happening there, then you need to make sure that your Gaijin and Twitch accounts are synchronized. And for that, do we have the... Can we have a link for synchronization, moderators? When is Grand Esports? The tournament that we're going to be streaming for the Grand Esports, top tier 4v4, no air, is going to be in August. Yeah. And here you go in the chat in gss.gaijin.net. Make sure that you are synchronizing your accounts, and then you start watching and redeem prizes. All right. Oh my God, is this happening? Yo, let's go. Match is starting. Finally. Oh my God. So what is it gonna be? Is Team Warning going to warn Olist of their defeat? Or Team Olist is going to delist Team Warning from the winners? What do we see in the lineups? We see, oh my God, we see Sabazius in the F16 over here. No F15, F16A. All right, with the 3 MiG-29s. And Team Warning is in possession of 3 MiG-29s and a Buzz. So let's see where this leaves us. Leads us to. All right. We're going to see dispersion of teams momentarily. It seems on the side of Olist we have a formation of 1-2-1, while Team Warning is widespreading pretty evenly. Misaligned by Big Mac Dukiak. Sorry. There might be an encounter happening very soon at the B area. Sabatis is already severely damaged. Sabatis is the first man to go down. That is extra sad considering he's the White Crow with the F16 over here. Didn't work out this time. Oof. Big Mac eyeballing Demonuke. Demonuke releasing a missile. Fulcrum is down too. And Kiev 20 is down. Oh my God. Oh my God. The Big Mac is also gone. So it's a 2v2. Doom 53 and Papoli versus Syntax and Demonuke. Demonuke going for Doom. While Syntax and Papoli are going to head on. Missiles out. No sauce, no connection. Demonuke over here. Lobbing missiles. Going for Doom. Another missile out. Doom is dodging that easy. Doom releasing a missile at Syntax. While Papoli coming in for Demonuke, but no success. Exchange. No sauce. Demonuke for Dome 53. Syntax and Papoli are fighting very close to each other right now. Missile coming for Syntax. Syntax is damaged. He's on fire. So that's going to be Demonuke only. He's trying to go for Doom right now. Trying to chase him down, but he cannot. That's an F15 in front of him. Fast boy. Only has an S24 on him, 2 of them, so he can't use any missiles, he doesn't have them. Papoli is going to be right at his back. He's ready. Demonuke swinging up. Missile out. No connection. So yeah, Demonuke is going to be in a hard situation over here. He's looping back at Doom, but Doom keeps the speed. Papoli also runs away, well, flies away rather. Actually, maybe he's going to be looping back. Syntax is trying his best to not crash, but now, yeah, he's toast, fully toast. Apollo looping around that wide circle. Maybe they're going to start playing about the capture point. Maybe. Demonuk is low over the C cap, trying to capture that. Eyeballing Doom 53 over here. Thinking maybe if he turns back, he could turn into him with his cannons. Yep. Here goes Demonuk to Doom 53. And that's gonna be first win for Team Warning. Not an easy match. Not an easy match. Pretty abrasive on both sides. Didn't feel at all that Team Warning did this easily. No. Look at Doom 53 though with 4 kills right there. Well, one of them J'd out because he understood that this would end in nothing. But yeah. I believe they J'd out unless I missed something. But still, impressive play. Impressive play by Doom 53 over here. Apolly also snatched 1 kill. While on the side of Olist, it was Syntax and Demonuk. Wow. Impressive. Impressive start. I feel like we might be onto the non-5-0 situation, let's put it this way. A longer match, potentially. Both teams are showing something interesting. Speaking of showing something interesting, the F-16 choice didn't this time. Maybe next time, this upcoming match, they're going to do something, or rather maybe they're not going to catch an enemy missile so that they can actually show us what can be done with the F-16. Because, you know, if the guys took F-16 to playoffs, then it means that they do have a plan about this. It's not like, I'm going to take something random, right? Not at all. The guys have plans. Yeah, I forgot to check. What's the Gamba? What's the Gamba? We see 67% for Team Olist and 33% for Team Warning. Look at you with your goofy numbers. All right, let's see how this turns up. Happy 4th of July. Happy 4th of July. The slow pan over the horizon line of Norwegian mountains. Alright. Yep, Sabasis is fully sure that he's going to be showing us something interesting in the F-16A. Otherwise, everything, well, is pretty much the same. Alright, the guys are taking their directions. Both the teams are spreading out wide. The two players of Team Warning are going to be taking those low passes in between the mountains towards the B camp to have a chance to pounce at the enemy. On the enemy. Alright, we have encounters going on. Oh, Fulcrum is down to Sabasis. The Manuk is going very... oh my god, very close to the ground. For a second I was not sure where that was going. He's going at Big Mac. Missile out. Big Mac releasing something in response. S-24, action ready. Yep. Now he's going to be in a position of a flying away player. Apollo lobbing missiles from range. Look at all of these R-27ERs getting yoinked. Oh my god. Doom is gone too. That's Kiev's kill. And Kiev is also gone too. Oof. Papoli detecting something low in his front end, in the high front too, but he is committed to lobbing a missile. That's something that's down there, and that's Sabasis. Oh my god, perfect clean connection. So it's now 2-on-2. Papoli versus Syntax. Big Mac Dukiak versus Demanuk. Oh, we have a spiral going on over here. Papoli versus Syntax. Oh my god, that was so close. Oh, wow. Very nice connection right there. Mathematical. Papoli, good drop right there on the Syntax's engines. Is going to be now focusing on Demanuk, trying to save his teammate. Yeah, Big Mac is going to be flying away. And again, this might be the Benny Hill situation that we had in the previous match. But this time, the turns have tabled. Big Mac, flying. It's not going to be reverse. What am I saying? It's exactly, yeah, the same. So yeah, Papoli is going to be decapping the B cap. Big Mac Dukiak is going for A, while Demanuk is capturing C. I wonder what capabilities Demanuk has in regards to missiles right now. There might be a meeting happening soon between Papoli and Demanuk, unless they wanna try to switch cap points. Maybe Demanuk is gonna try to decap and go face on with Big Mac. Big Mac, Demanuk. Missile. S-24. Such a good head-on missile counter. And here goes the B cap under the control of Team Warning. Team Warning, yep. And Demanuk is looping back in. He's going to be trying to get somebody. He's going at Papoli. Papoli is going to be dodging that, trying to dodge that behind the mountain, but he can't enough. He's still... No, the turn is too sharp for this. Demanuk continues flying. Papoli is looping back at him. Demanuk about to catch a missile, maybe not. No. Maybe there's gonna be cannons from Papoli. Looks very, very possible. Oh my god. Oh. Yep, that's a rapid mid-air disassembly. Right there. Another point for Team Warning. Funny enough, in exactly the same situation as the previous match. Exactly the same. Celebratory winter smokes? Snows? Yeah. Another point for Team Warning right there. Congratulations. Seems that Olist lacking just a little bit. Just a tiny bit. Alcin says, go Olist, we don't want 40 minutes of Jean yapping. You don't want me yapping? Yo, come on. Is it that bad? Okay. 2-0. 2-0. Ollis can definitely do it. Can definitely do it. They just can't find the keyhole. You know? And the match is starting immediately. All right. The guys don't want to wait. Okay. No changes in configuration. Sabazis is still sure of his F-16. The guys are taking off to take their positions. Sporting these fancy camos over here. It's okay, Elfin, don't worry. I'm just goofing. Alright, missile out for Fulcrum the Great. He's going for that sweet sub-ice skill potentially. Day1 over there, exchange of missiles happening. Oh, missile violence over here. Chasing sub-ices. Is this F-16 going to show us something interesting this time? No. No beautiful fires, but that's it. Yep, also Kiev is down to Papoli. Day1 and Syntax are left of Team Olist. Syntax going for Papoli. He's not going to be able to catch that. Papoli has a lot of speed going on. Missile from Doom 53. Gonna be dodged. But he's going vertical. Missile out. The Manuk is also down to Sir Fulcrum. So is Syntax down to to Doom 53. And Team Warning takes the third point so much easier than in the previous two matches. Oh boy. This is not looking good for Team Olist, guys. Not at all. Not at all. Zero kills. Zero kills on the side of Olist. 2 kills on Sir Fulcrum the Great and Doom 53 and 1 kill on Papoli. Big Mac was an emotional support. So far, it doesn't feel necessarily that the F-16 has some major flaws in this meta that doesn't allow it to shine, but it ends up being yoinked one of the first. But it's not like heat traps are less hot in there, but yeah. Let's see how that goes. This needs to turn around, Olist. Olist, you need to breathe slowly. And yeah, grab all that skill you have, grab all that communication you have, and apply it. And yes, you guys seem to be focusing on Sub-Ice's. I believe that the vehicle that Sub-Ice chooses to play is not just his personal choice, right, but the choice of the team. So please don't hate on a particular person. Come on, guys. Yeah. It's a matter of team strategy. Four minutes until the fourth start of the match. I wonder if the guys are going to use all of it. Four minutes. How is this gonna go? But yeah, they really need to come back. This match was too strong for Team Warning. There is still a chance. I remind you that this is best of 9. We fight until 5 points. Well, we don't fight. We just watch. We chill. Is it true you get rewards for just watching the stream? This is how Twitch drops work. Yes. Check it out. What's your thoughts on the planes available for the use in the tourney, and what would you choose to use? A29 seems a popular choice. It is very much popular. Yeah, very versatile. For this particular tournament, it ends up being good airframe and good weaponry. And this big brain 5-head strat with the S-24's debating enemy missiles is actually pretty excellent, not gonna lie. That's a cool invention. I wonder who started it. Two and a half minutes until 4 start. I guess the guys are trying. Oh, yeah, no, the guys are starting the match right now. Let's go. All right. Sabati still goes for F-16. I guess he has something to prove us. Let's see it. This event max BR is 12.7. No, this event is limited by not using Fox 3s. Everything Fox 3 is not in here. So, yeah. And also full proved by our roster of Esports Gigachads and tested like every other lineup we have for every other tournament through the months. Syntax releasing a missile at something flying down there at 14-kilometer distance. Wide fanning out both sides. We're going to see an encounter happening soon at the east of B. Sabaitis and Fulcrum. No sauce. And Sabaitis catches that missile from Big Mac and wing is off and he's off. Another first blood for the F-16. It feels like... Oh. And here goes the Syntax too. And Doom 53 is also gone on the side of Team Warning, so it's a 2v3, still possible. Kiev's frame is damaged, that's a missile right in his face. Debated by the S-24. Going for Papoli with the cannons, there is a chance. But Papoli went spiral and debated a little bit that cannon. But he's going to be able to do that now though. Kiev is losing all his energy just for this maneuver. The Manuk is coming from the bottom, blasting Papoli. Papoli is toast. So it's 2v2 now. Unless Papoli manages to lob a missile from the burning state like that. Not sure though. 2v2, Demanuk and Kiev versus Sir Fulcrum, Legrate and Big Mac. Some cannon action. Oh my god, what? That was very close to crashing into each other. Kiev is right on 6 of Sir Fulcrum. He's not gonna chase him down. His frame is damaged. He doesn't, well, he does have one danger stick on him. The Manuka is also following. After Big Mac. Big Mac, they are shortening distance. There is no heat seeking, no nothing. That's an S-24. He tried, he couldn't. Now only cannons. Oh, now he's gaining speed. Big Mac. It's a chase game. Almost like a hopscotch or something. Missile out by Big Mac on Kiev. That connects. That connects. That was very, very accurate. Now Demanuk is again last man standing, and he's going to again try to figure out what to do against a duo of Team Warning players. Big Mac trying to cannon Demanuk, fails. Now I believe Big Mac is going to try to stretch away from him as much as possible. And go and play with the capture point, potentially. Here comes Sir Fulcrum on Demonuk. Missile out. No connection. I guess they decide to play a little bit more aggressively against Demonuk this time. Cannons? No. Fulcrum looping back into Big Mac. Demonuk catches that cannon from Big Mac. Can you believe it? 3 out of 4 matches, it's the same exact situation in the end of the match. Can you believe it? Wow, something is definitely off. There is a flaw. There is a flaw in the strategy. 3 kills by Big Mac Dukek. And Sir Fulcrum the Great with 1 kill. Well, Demonuk and Kiev have 1 kills. One kill, sorry. Yep. Not looking good for Olive. Not at all. And the guys are already immediately starting the next match. Potentially the last one. You remember I was saying in the beginning that this is going to be probably not 5-0 situation. I might be eating my words. I might be eating my words. Sabazis is still with the F-16. You guys are taking their time for positioning. Even fanning out on the side of Team Warning. Oldest is going in the general direction of CCAP, but I'm not sure if this is going to be the general plan, right? They are just trying to maybe debate the initial encounters. Whatever that missile from Doom 53 is going somewhere wrong. Doom 53 is spying Demonuk and Sabazi is down there. Sir Fulcrum is critically damaged by Syntax. Long range. And Fulcrum is gone. Oh, that's a very uncomfortable first blood for the... Oh, Demonuk is gone first. This time on Olis, so this is not going to be the repetition of the 3 times the same this time. 3-on-3 now. This is going to be as uncomfortable as it gets. Kiev eyeballing. Papoli almost connects with cannons but doesn't. Missile for Syntax by Papoli connects. Syntax is gone. Papoli lobs, well, shoots cannons at Kiev, launching a missile at somebody. Papoli eyeballing Sabazis in Kiev. A missile for Kiev. Connects beautifully. And Sabazis is now the last man playing in the F-16. Well, it's your time to shine, I suppose, in 1v2. And here comes the cannons. Yep, Sabazis is toast. Sabazis is toast. Here comes the missile. Misses. Wow. Another one. That one hits. And this is a 5-0 by Team Warning against Team Oldest. I cannot say it was simple for them, but it's still 5-0. It's still 5-0. Congratulations, Team Warning. Team Oldest, we'll see you tomorrow. We'll see you tomorrow in the lower bracket. And they are going to be competing against whoever is going to lose the next one. Papoli with 3 kills over here. Big Mac Dukek and Doom53 have 1. While on the other side, Syntax and Demonuk managed to score 1 kill too. And both of them had assists for each other. Well, yeah, the stonks didn't stonk for Team Oldest this time. Yeah. Honestly, with the way the guys competed against each other, I'm surprised this was a 5-0. I'm surprised this was a 5-0, seriously. That was... the gameplay was not looking like 5-0 to me. Sorry, guys. Yep. So, did it end? Well, that particular one has ended, and we have one last best of 9 in front of us, and it's going to be it's going to be in between Skyhammer and Legit Bongo. Allow me to press some buttons. Can you see the teams? Oh, of course you can. Hold on. Skyhammer versus Legit Bongo. Bongo. Skyhammer. Skyhammer over here. Just a second. Hold on, I'm pulling up my secret information. Just a tiny second. Alright. Skyhammer started in early 2025 as Covert's second team, originally named Coverture, with Davy Jones as leader. After the merger, they became Talon, and when Davy Jones left, Charlie 2K12 took over and later renamed the guys as Skyhammer. Their first big achievement came in 2025 when they placed 6th in their first pro major and beat Lead, huge moment that proved they could compete at a high level. Early 2026 was tough. They lost the veteran members, gained new ones, and went through several captains. Eventually, Charlie 2K12 brought in put cheese on it as co-captain, and together they built the current roster. Even though this squad has only been together for a few months, they already qualified through their first challenger major. Their wild mix of grinders, all kinds of LGBTQ plus players and others, and somehow they still make it work as a competitive team. They're excited to keep growing, have fun, and show what they can do at the next Thunder Cup. Represented by Put Cheese on it, 23-year-old man from Canada. The profile is an F15 and a MiG-29 with an aggressive brawling style. Basically trash, 18-year-old man from UK. Plays F15A and F16A. Well, we'll see how that could end. Aggressive flanking style. Covert Arxa, 16-year-old man from Sweden, plays MiG-29 with an aggressive style. Ray Jaben, 16-year-old man from USA, plays MiG-29 with a flexible style. Big Floppy Fish, 24-year-old man from USA, plays the MiG-29 too with a flanking style. And Joe, 20-year-old man from Czech Republic, plays F16 and MiG-29 with passive flank and play style. These are the guys we're going to be seeing today, and they are going to be facing legit Bongo. Alright. Legit Bongo. In 2026, they left AVRES roster due to some issues, but their desire, Legit Bongo himself, personally, because it's, hard to differentiate as they are called exactly the same, has left AVRES because he had some health issues, but his desire to play War Thunder along with the support of his viewers on his streams and videos on his channel, I bet it's on YouTube and Twitch and everywhere, inspired him to go to gather a team of friends to create a channel sticker for all his viewers, because Jibongo isn't just a War Thunder player. Jibongo is a movement of players who admire aviation, is what they say about themselves. The team motto is to rule Legit Bongo in the version. Well, if you know what it is about Max Verstappen, then you understand. All right, Legit Bongo, 26-year-old man from Russia, plays MiG-29 with the head-on style. DX, 22-year-old man from Ukraine, plays MiG-29 with not a awful style, whatever that's supposed to mean. Artyom is God, 23-year-old man from Russia. MiG-29 gamer with an S24 domination. Tenru, 19-year-old man from Estonia, plays MiG-29 with a 27 ER focus. Student Alice, 24-year-old from Belarus, plays F-15A with a dual style. Hate 6456 from a 17-year-old man from Latvia, plays F-16AJ, F-15J airfield pit stop mechanic. And Gundusvan, a 43-year-old man from Russia, plays F-15A airfield staff. I wonder if our man Gundusvan over here is, the oldest in this entire tournament. For a second, I don't feel old myself. Thank you for this opportunity. Oh boy. Yep. It is what it is. This is who we're going to be seeing. Matter is, we're going to be seeing them when. Because if everything is correct, the match is going to be starting in a long time. How do you sign like this tournament? You mean how do you sign for such tournaments? All of this happens on tss.warthunder.com. Every major tournament we host has 2 open qualifiers. Each one of them is 1 weekend. And during this open qualifiers, you can qualify with your team, take part in the tournament. And if you happen to be top 4 per weekend, then it means that you pass through. Then it means that you qualify for the playoff. 2 open qualifiers, 2 top 4s makes an 8. So these guys played in the first 2 weekends and qualifying like that. And this is basically what we do for every tournament. So next tournament, don't miss it if you want to take part. Grab some friends if you're sure of them. If you want to find some more, find them on official War Thunder Esports Discord, where you can find, like-minded guys with some more of a competitive playstyle. Yep. The battle starts after the short 2-hour break. Yeah, well, you're not super far from the reality. More like 1 hour. But yeah. Is it possible to sign up without a team? You want to compete alone against team of 4? I don't know. It's not possible. As in, you cannot register your team when it's not full. So, yeah. And it's all top tier, isn't it? The previous Challenger League tournament was mid-tier. Like 76 Shermans, Jambos, Tigers, all of that. So, yep. But for this particular one, yes, you do need to have these planes, or at least one of them that you want to take. and take part. All right. Sorry. Is there a pro playing tournament? We don't stream it during major tournaments, but there's all kinds of tournaments on tss.warthunder.com. Mid-tier, high-tier, tanks, planes, even boats. 1v1, 2v2, 3v3, 4v4, 5v5. Yeah, everything everything you can enjoy is there. Check it out. If I have aircraft but it's not spaded, you can still take part in it. How long are we streaming for today? Well, this is going to be the last round of today, last best of 9. And if the guys don't decide to start the match earlier, it's going to start in an hour. So we are here stuck with each other for a while. Yeah. And just rambling about something that's it's not so easy. Do we know if players have their aircraft all spaded and elite crew, or there's some asymmetry there? I believe I'm not sure, but what I know is that the guys are not using any press accounts or something because of some issues in the past. But yeah, I would imagine that the guys are so dedicated, they would like to get every possible advantage, including aced crews on their planes. Here, and thank you, Wasabi. Hydrating matter. True. We shall hydrate, boys and girls and everybody else. Water is important. Water. Go check water right now. Baltics, Ukraine, and both Russias in one team. Esports unites. A long time with the chat. Yeah, we're so very proud with me and you guys. How many of you are in here right now, by the way? I haven't checked a single time. I should. 7.3 thousand people over here. Welcome, everybody. Hi. Welcome to our anonymous esports enjoyer clubs. The club. Drinking beer on America's 250th birthday. Happy birthday. I'm not sure, Moxie, I can talk about this here, but yeah, How much longer will it last? Couple of hours, for sure. Couple of hours. Also, ever do a reserve tournament? Honestly, that guy, there is a section for tournament suggestions in War Thunder Esports Discord, where you can put your tournament suggestions, and if it gets enough traction, you can get basically any tournament in there. I'm surprised we don't still have a big Boomba tournament yet, because that was the most popular tournament format we had during our Thunder Tactics show, which happened at this point long time ago. So yeah, Boomba tournament, which means that all the high caliber vehicles that are in the game, you take and play like 2v2 or 3v3. 2v2 usually is better. It's great. Not Bash, but like tanks like Type 75, Type 99, the 2S3, stuff like that, all the Paladins, of course. Alright, out of all the game boys, the esports boys, Covert Arxa is the first to join. Yep. Hold on. What does bash means? Well, it's a meme. Turned from hash round. It's a special round that doesn't necessarily penetrate your armor, but really chips the armor chunks off of the inside of the tank from the impact. And I believe B stands for best in this meme. But yeah, I'm not sure though. Correct me if I'm wrong. Yep. Do you like the Sun Shaman? That's the... Well, I think all World War I tanks are special. You know, they're meant to be. They're meant to be there. You have to be in the mood, you know, for that stuff. And then you go and realize that mood. The full story of bread. How did we ask humanity manage to invent it? I have no idea, actually. I would like to know that myself. Okay, so, guys, well, now that this is the last round of today, I feel like it's only appropriate for us to take this final break. Don't go far. Keep your eye out on the stream. Get your drops too, right? And then come back when we go at Skyhammer versus Legit Bongo and decide who's going to be the last player fighting out the, well, continuing through the winner bracket and fighting in the lower bracket too. We'll be back soon. Don't go too far. Welcome back. Welcome back. Hello. And welcome back. How you guys doing? How you guys doing? What you snacking on? Що это? А вот. Ты что скажи? Красиво. Well, we still have some time ahead of us. We still do. And while we do have the time ahead of us, let's see what maps the teams decided to ban. All right. Once again, we have Norway, Iron Range, 30th Parallel, Pacific Hidden Base, and Palau Islands. 30th Parallel is out first. Wait, what? That's is that correct? It's not supposed to be. Wait. Never mind, I guess. A little bit of a hiccup. But, yeah. The Iron Range. The Iron Range is the map that the guys decide to play on. Okay. This is going to be different. This is going to be different. Okay, okay. Kashi, please, in English, please. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Speaking of all right, we are going to be looking at about 19 more minutes. 19 more minutes of waiting time until the last round of today starts in between Skyhammer and Legit Bongo. It was now so that you can absolutely know that this is about map bans. Yeah. Alright, what do we have in regards to Gamba? We have Skyhammer at 40% and Legit Bongo at 60%. You're a little bit timid. There is no imbalance that is dramatic yet. Hold on. Something's happening that you're not supposed to see. Now it's okay. Now it's alright. Is it about to end? No. In about 18 minutes, we're going to see the start of the last round, which is going to be the best of 9, which is probably another hour in about 20 minutes. So, yeah. Solo Dolo, yes. Hello, Day, welcome. Hello, what the boss in chat? What? How long will the stream last? I just told you. Yes. 300 biddies for Mental. Thank you very much for the support of Esports. Thank you very much. You're very kind. And yes, again, if you guys are worried that you're not going to be able to get all the drops today, yeah, don't worry, because tomorrow you can continue. Tomorrow you can continue getting your drops, as it is going to be still the same drops campaign. And then next weekend, you're going to be able to get some more of the goodies, because it's going to be another campaign. So, don't worry. Come back tomorrow. Same time, same place. Which is 1440 UTC. Alright. Hard to predict this. Hard to predict what's going to be happening in the upcoming match. Because we have seen such weird and interesting back and forth over here. It almost feels like it's important for any team to catch the wave more than strategize. Drops to continue. While we wait, guys, I want to ask you something. If you have never tried to take a part in a tournament and you wanted to try, what kind of tournament would you like to try yourself at first? Where would you like to try yourself? Ground. A BR bracket somewhere, like roughly? Thanks. 1v1 ground. Interesting. Here. Any preferences in like ballpark of vehicles that you guys have in mind? 2v2 helicopters. Hello, I'm back again. Welcome back, Narleatum. I played lots of naval tourneys. I know you didn't ask us that, but I'm sharing anyway, so it's okay, don't worry. Sharing it, kidding. Air 4.0. Air versus ground, but ground has no AA and it's top tiers. Wow, that sounds like esports right there. 9-7 to 10-7 ground RB. I see. My very first tournament was, as I have described earlier today, the Boomba tournament. It was a 2v2 high caliber, well, SPGs. It was me and BPA John. We were playing against other players, including some esports chats too, with the Type 75s and the 2S3s. It was pretty fun. I think we took like 6th place out of like 16 or something. Yeah. Pretty good, I would say, you know, and I even did a bunch of kills too. It wasn't like I was just fully sitting on BPA John's back. To the helicopters would be pain in the... okay, well, it all depends on the design. Then we had some nice, funny stuff, like fast vehicles with fast cannons, you know, like R3T20's tournament, like 3v3, I believe that was, or 3v3, I think. Yeah, then we had boat planes tournament. So you like fly around in these bombers, these huge planes. 2v2, one, so, and you have to capture 3 points, right? So somebody would be capturing, somebody would be defending. BPA John doesn't do this with anymore. You mean tournaments? Well, that was inside Thunder Tactic show, right? Thunder Tactic show sadly doesn't exist anymore, so it is what it is. Unless you're talking about just casting esports. Well, casting esports, we have a big roster of casters, right? And somebody is available sometime, somebody is not available some other time. So this is why I'm alone today. Life is life and stuff. Yep. This is why you're stuck in here with me. We did a whole bunch of fun 2v2s of roughly like 3.7, you know, like T-34 41s, Panzer IVs, like Shermans, combined too, right, with planes. It was pretty fun to play. .5v5 British Chieftain series. Oh boy, that's a lot of speed. No. What else? What other crazy things did we have? Like crazy. Yeah, half of the things were crazy, and half of the other things were a bit more fun in regards to tactics and stuff. When exciting 6 gen, Sun TM, we've been talking about that. Sun TM. 5v5 Jumbo 76. Oh, brother, I would be keeping as far as possible away from this tournament. Ten Hetzers versus 10 L3s. I mean, there's a clean winner in that, but okay. You have talked about your past tournaments. In what tournaments are you going to participate in the future? If Thunder Tactics comes back, maybe I'm going to take part in that. Some more Boomba tournaments. Otherwise, I kind of feel a little bit, I don't know. I don't know how to feel about this. As in, if I play War Thunder, that usually means I'm streaming live, right? And if I stream live tournaments that I'm playing, it could give advantage to the enemy because, well, stream sniping exists. And usually my stuff means that I talk to the chat all the time, right? And if I want to introduce 3-minute lag or something, it's going to terminate that entirely. So, yeah. And in Thunder Tactics, we had a little bit more of a laid-back environment where we just fool around and stuff. Where stream sniping is just like, we wouldn't care about that. So yeah. For all of you who don't know, stream sniping is a term where somebody who's playing against you turns on your stream and sees where you are and whatnot and uses that information. Alright, 10 minutes left until the start of the match. I saw your question before you even typed that. Slither meow. Exactly. Alright, and that's gonna be the last one. Iron range. Is the gamba shifting anyway? No? Is it closed? Ah, the mission's closed. Ah, okay. Of course it's gonna be moving. Ta-da! Esports camos, chat. Esports camos. I think it's 265 of them altogether right now. Soon TM, another one. Soon TM. But so far, check this out. Yeah. And check many others out. We have most recent trophies a little bit more tame in the bright colors department, so that everybody can enjoy esports camos. Not only the bright color fans, like myself. Yep, as you can see. But still, I think you should check them out. I think you should check them out. Yeah, chat looks shiny, exactly. I'm on here for your big dog. Ah, you're a bit kind. You're a bit kind. Betting on these team satisfies my daily gambling addiction. Happy to be here for you, brother. So we have two gamers in the lobby, Dex and Tendru, waiting together with us. By the way, yes, speaking of stream sniping and whatnot, if you're interested, if you're wondering, me and you guys, we don't have latency setup. Well, it's just the technical latency, a couple of seconds, right? So we can talk. But the latency in between me or us casters and the actual gameplay is, well, about 3 minutes. So no stream sniping can happen. And you decided to run your sound mode again when it's back. It doesn't work. It doesn't work, Cross. Yeehaw for America. Happy 4th of July, dude. Yeah, I believe the devs have allowed for the people to use sound mods again. But I guess maybe after, after this audio addition of sound profiles, maybe the sound mod developers want to adjust something. I actually have no idea. 3 minutes? Yeah, 3 minutes latency. That's quite some time. Yeah, of course. It's fair. It's only fair so that nobody uses this as an advantage to themselves. I wish it back soon. Me too. Me too. Sound mods are cool. Community creations are cool in general. 6 minutes start. 6 minutes until start. Are we going to see some variety? Or are we going to see triple MiG-29 and an F-15? Last time we saw variety, it didn't end well with the F-16, unfortunately. But it is what it is. It seemed like it was just impossible for the F-16 to do something fancy in this environment. Oh. I didn't mean to roll it, but it rolled 3. I wondered what that was. Would be interesting for the next gen fighters in probability of capabilities. I mean, at some point in the future, maybe. That's not a promise. Officially, legally, that's not a promise or anything. I'm just saying that maybe in the future at some point. How many hours will stream last? Probably 1.5 hours more. And then there's going to be another tomorrow in the same Twitch drops campaign. So, you're not missing out if you come back tomorrow too. What's the tour brackets looking like? I will show you them after this last round. Yes. Hope you, yep. Otherwise, you can check them out on the tournament page. If our moderators can give you tournament page link, you can also see that too. I can also describe them to you, yeah. Covered, 1 over ENP, 5-0 in the first round of today. Then Team Nexus, 1 over Trex, 5-3. Which means that Covert is fighting Nexus tomorrow in the first round of the stream. And EMP fights Trex in the last round of the stream. Then we had Team Warning win 5-0 over Team Olest. Which means that Team Warning is passing through into the winner bracket. And they're going to be fighting the winner of this upcoming round. And Team Olest is going down to the lower bracket to fight the loser of the upcoming round, which is Skyhammer versus Legit Bongo. Yep. Cover didn't win, bruh. Yeah. What? Oh, that's right. Wait, what is the statistics saying? Never mind. What am I saying? Yeah. We need to talk to. Sorry, apologies. Yeah, EMP won over Cover 5-0. We need to talk to somebody. In the organizational department. That's not correct. That's not correct. Apologies. All right. Reported. Thank you for staying vigilant. Lobbying for Covert. Oh yeah, they paid me so much money, dude. All this lobby money, yo. I have a question. How Twitch sends us premium account? You have a thing that's called Twitch drops, which means that you need to synchronize your Twitch account and your Gaijin account through a special link that's going to pop up in the chat for you soon, TM. And after you linked it, you need to start watching the match, well, the stream. And every period of time, you're going to get an item that you need to redeem on Twitch. Press the button redeem. And it's going to appear in your War Thunder account. Meanwhile, the match is starting. Oh my god, what is going on, chat? What? So, oh, wow. Legit Bongo has FA-18A. Well, the man himself over here. Okay. Well, the rest is, of course, MiG-29s. While Skyhammer has F-15A with under control of basically trash. While the rest are MiG-29s. Okay, finally, let's see. Let's see the formations of the teams. Even spreading out by Legit Bongo. Seemingly the same by Skyhammer. We see 2 players charging towards the B camp. Put cheese on it, lobbing a missile at Dex, I assume. Basically, Trash is about to face him. That didn't end up in anything. That missile absolutely connected on put cheese on it. Oof. Rage Aben facing Tenryu. That was a very optimistic missile, but didn't work. Another missile coming for Rage Aben. Doesn't work. And this one works. Success. A legit bongo takes him down. Basically Trash takes down Tenryu. Sorry. Legit bongo. Lobbin. And basically Trash. While dodging too. Oh, no chance at all. Legit bongo absolutely yoinks him in a head-on with the cannons. And yeah, Skyhammer just dissipates in air. They just vanished. Celebratory spam of the cannon. Wow. Wow, look at him flexing. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. That's a very fast victory. That's a very fast victory by Legit Bongo over here. But that's the first point out of, well, 5 that they need to win. Double kill by Legit Bongo and double kill by Dex. While on the side of Skyhammer, we only have basically Trash scoring 1. Well, that's a start. That's a start. Especially interesting considering F-18 shows itself effective. Double effective, in fact. Wow. Wow. Okay. Okay. It seemed like just wall-on-wall attack, as in the guys just measured skill against each other. And there was not a crazy amount of tactic happening yet. Yeah. Alright. Checking something a little quick. Apologies. Cut after bird and chaff flare. I mean, that's the tactic for general missile dodge. That's the general tactic for the missile dodge, and you know, there is a whole bunch of things happening at the same time. Sometimes it's hard to follow, even for the esports chads. So, yeah. Sometimes you have to prioritize gaining more energy instead of maybe defending yourself against enemy missiles a little bit too much. But well, it is what it is. I don't give the 15 picks anyway. It's a high altitude air superiority plane anyway. Good turning was not in the job description of that development. It turns well first turn and then it loses all of its energy. But then otherwise, yeah, it just shots these long radar guided missiles so that if you don't even kill anybody, you still put pressure. And then, as you've noticed, when a lot of people will run out of their missiles, there is plenty of ammo in that cannon. Plenty, compared to MiG-29s. And sometimes that wins dramatically. Sometimes. We'll see how that goes about the F-18. They aren't playing F-15 right? Well, show us how it's done. Show us then how it's done. 2 minutes 40 seconds until 4 start. Oh my god. Dev does War Thunder. Just because you said the word drop in that message. Yeah, I think that should be allowed. Yeah, yeah. All right, the next match is starting. The sandy landscape. All right. Obviously, no changes in formations, in lineups, rather, not formations. Players are taking their positions. We have a group of 2 traveling towards the B cap from the side of Legit Bongo. Well, yeah, the rest of the team is capturing C, and Skyhammer is spreading wide while somebody is backtracking. Engagement in between Dex and basically Trash. No sauce on that missile. Team Mountain said no. Another attempt, but there is still another Mountain. Dex goes vertical for the cannon engagement. Doesn't get it. Oh my god. Whoa, who was that exactly? Artyom is God. Sends his godly danger stick. Yoikin basically Trash. Oh my god. Dex is also getting smacked by Covert Arxa. And Legit Bongo is also down meanwhile. Oh, missile action over here. The counter missile action. Tenryu's frame is very damaged. He's gonna be impaired in flight. Trying to dodge Rage Aben missiles. Artyom is God engaging with the cannons. And Artyom is God as last man flying. So is Covert Arxa. So it's a duel of MiGs. Covert Arxa has absolute advantage in regards to cannons and yoinks them. Wow. To the last player. And Skyhammer scores the first point. So it's 1-1. It's already not 5-0. Very cool. Thank you. And here is the celebratory flat spin a little bit. All right. I love this game's action. Thank you. Born and raised in Russia. Yep. Baptized in vodka. What a nickname. Alright. What do we have? We have Team Skyhammer performing really well this time. Well, good enough rather, right? With one man standing. Rage Aben 1 kill, Covert Arxa 2 kills, and put cheese on it with 1 kill. While on the side of Legit Bongo we have Artyom's God sending 2 godly yoinks, and Tenryu has 1. Well, this is already getting a bit more interesting. Already a bit more interesting. Alright. Alright. Are we now going to see longer lobby waiting times? Is there going to be some strategizing going on, or is there going to be some psychological games, psychological warfare happening? You know, because sometimes teams are eager to take part and some other teams realize that and they're like, you're gonna wait the full timer, you know? Yeah. That also happens. So far, 5 minutes until the 4th start of the match. 1-1. 1-1. Some people think that this psychological warfare doesn't really, you know, bring any... well, anything to the table. Some other people believe that it does mess with the minds of gamers. Hammered them from the sky. We're going to see where the guys stand in regards to this psychological warfare now. 4 minutes 10 seconds until force start. I like it when it's pow, 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 quick and fast. Who's going to win, chat? Hey, chat. Who's going to win? Is it going to be legit Bongo or Skyhammer? Is it going to be Sky Hammering? Or is it going to be legit bonging? Bonking? Yeah. Hi everyone, how's the stream? It's pretty good. And now better with you. Now a little bit better, yes. Welcome. 39 minutes until the force start. Interesting how F18 is showing itself pretty nicely. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Unless maybe somebody is going to find a way with it. Right? Hammers will be falling from the sky. Ooh. Hammerfall. That's from another game somewhere. I don't remember. Sounds familiar. Sounds familiar. Google, tell me what this is. Oh my god, I opened my phone and the notifications start going. It says there's a band that's called that. From Gothenburg, Sweden. Power metal, of course. And the match is starting. Elder Scrolls. That's what I also thought. It's something. It sounds Elder Scrolls, right? That's exactly what I said. JB Weld. Yes. All right. No changes in lineups, of course. Hammer fail. Ah, that's right. Not fall. Okay, okay. Ah, isn't that the first one? The very first one? Or something like that? Or first one was Arena or something? I don't remember. It doesn't matter. Okay. So, what do we see? We see even spreading out by Legit Bongo. While Skyhammer is remaining in between C and B general territory, basically Trash is about to encounter an enemy. And that was very quick. That was Dex right there passing through, and there's going to be a bunch of other encounters happening. Dex is swinging up, looking for his next target, put cheese on it potentially. These missiles are not connecting, no. Dex is gonna put the cheese on the cheese. These missiles are not going where they need to. And boom, connection right there. And was that a trade? Oh my god, I couldn't properly see. Was that a trade? Oof. Yeah, we see already 2 players at Legit Bongo down. Artyom is good, is no good anymore. Hey, that is Tenryu and Legit Bongo. Well, your last man flying over here against 2 players, Rage Aben and basically Trash. Potentially not ideal. Well, pretty much not ideal. Oh my god, all the rockets. All the rockets. He's trying to drop the weight. I wish I could do that like this. To go at Rage Aben. Bonga. And we see basically Trash. Apparently he's probably gonna be going for the capture points. He's pretty far away. Here goes the cannons at Rage Aben. Missile out for Jaben. If that connected so easily, that would be mad. But it didn't. Another cannon. Oh, Jaben, another missile launch. Yeah, very flared. And the cannon absolutely demolishes Jaben. Yeah, the amount of ammo F-18 has, and the fact that the pilot of a MiG-29 knows that they cannot fly away from an F-18 in a straight line is oppressing, and basically Trash couldn't help in time, I suppose, in this situation. And now there's going to be F-18 against the F-15 situation over here. Another oh no! What happened? Takes the first player today at Legit Bongo, is last man flying. That was... something happened there. He couldn't have just flew straight into the mountain. But it happened. Well, that's the second point for Team Legit Bongo. Oof. Maybe I didn't notice and something important got damaged in the plane in that last squirt of cannon, and they couldn't turn away from the mountain potentially. Maybe. I don't know. But yeah, that brings the second point for Legit Bongo. 2-1 now. Again, situation that's very thin, I would say, right? It's not like one team was winning so hard against another. Uneasy. Both teams, I imagine, feel uneasy. Well, everybody's immediately joining the next lobby. Let's see how much they're gonna take to ready out. Out of time 85 says, I'm just here for the premium accounts. Welcome. Hi. Hello. Who won? That was the second point for Legit Bongo. And the match is starting pretty soon. Okay, the guys decide to not wait. All right. Lineups are the same. So yeah, unlike F-16, we are seeing F-18 over here showing itself pretty good. Pretty good. I wonder if the rockets that Legit Bongo launches also work as effectively in driving away heat-seeking missiles as S-24s. Spreading out is happening. We see Tenryu and Dex coming together towards the middle of the map. Legit Bongo going high, but already diving down, using terrain. Some potential encounters happen at the B. Head-ons are happening crazy. Legit Bongo looking for a target. Not anymore. Not anymore. Oh my god, he got turned off, but put cheese on it. He got put the cheese on himself. Jaben is getting followed by Tenryu. Tenryu unloading cannons. Oh my god, and he is gone too. And Jaben was also yoinked. That's pretty mad. Now we see Artyom's got lobbing cannons, but covert arcs got smacked by another missile from Dex. Artyom's got is on fire. And he's gone. So now Dex is the last man flying versus two players. Put cheese on it and basically Trash. Put cheese on it, launching some cheese on it. No kind of connection. Oh my god, I was very quick towards the ground, but now he's alright. Try to swing up a little bit, and now he's going to be dropping some speed and swinging down at Dex and blasting the cannon. Oh, connection. Yeah, that frame is damaged now. He's not gonna be able to fly properly anymore. A missile, yoink. And that's a 2-2 chat. Put cheese on it. Did put some cheese on all that. For sure. With 3 kills. Very impressive. Okay. And it's also impressive how literally all of these rounds are ending in just one man standing. Besides the first one. But still. Put cheese on it. That doesn't exactly work. Okay. Wow. Yep, 3 kills by put cheese on it. Basically trash yoinks another 1. While on the side of legit Bongo, we have Dex taking 2 kills and Tenru yoinking 1. Alright. This is getting even more interesting. Even more interesting. Where is this going? Pure measure of skill. This map, it's a little bit hard. It feels like the only kind of thing that you can really decide in regards to tactic is how many people are going to go to the center immediately. Because you can't even stay away because this map is small enough so that staying away doesn't really make sense. Impressive. Very cool. Very cool. Alright, the guys take it their time. Map is awesome. Really gotta watch the walls on this one. Yeah, a lot of tight corners. Как быстро мне дадут бан на канале гайджинов? Но если будешь так выражаться на англоязычном канале, то достаточно быстро. Лучше не надо. Давайте по-английски. По-английски. English, please. Thank you. Next match is starting. All right. Oh, Skyhammer. Sorry, legit Bongo. Somebody is loading slow, I hope. Somebody's slow loader. Yeah, Artyom was good. He was just, you know, he was just having that important phone call with the Archangels, right? And now he can finally get into the tournament. All right. So far we see similar strategy over here from what we used to see before. We see 2 players generally approach the area of B from the side of Skyhammer, while there's gonna be 1 from the side of Legit Bongo. Well, probably because there was a little bit of a range thrown in the engine of Legit Bongo team, because Artyom's god was conversion with his subordinates. Ooh, very close, but not close enough. Put cheese on it. Oh my god. Dex is already gone. Artyom is gone, is going to maybe catch a missile from put cheese on it, but maybe not. Probably not. Artyom is gone. Artyom is gone, more like. Oof. And legit Bongo is gone. Oh my god. Tenru is the last man. Oh my god. What's happening? He machine guns a missile. But is it going to help him? Is this style point going to help him fight against 4 gamers? No. That was a clean team wipe by Skyhammer. Wow. That was a that's the shut the front door kind of action. Oof. Big oof right there. And a big GG for Skyhammer. 3-2 now. Very impressive. Wow. Wow, I'm just speechless here. Basically Trash with 2 kills, Ray Jaben and put cheese on it with 1 kill, while nobody did anything, unfortunately, on the side of Legit Bongo. Yep. It's... I was just frozen for a second. Brain was like, wait. And the guy said not to wait. They want to get back at them. Legit Bongo don't like this. Sometimes it's hard to understand, I imagine, who I'm referring to, the whole team or the player. Alright. Yep, lineups are the same. Last time Legit Bongo was the first person to catch a missile. I wonder if they didn't Skyhammer didn't like the experience at the beginning of this round, right? And I wonder if they're going to try to focus him in his F-18, so that the rest of match happens in the meta that everybody is used to, right? We have 2 players approaching from the side of Skyhammer, sorry, Legit Bongo towards the B. Well, there is 1 gamer from Skyhammer in there. We see Tandrew and Dex approaching B, right? Encounter is happening between Dex and the enemy player. Didn't happen. There is somebody fighting over the water right now in the head-on. Legit Bongo trying to reach Ray Jaben wherever he is and help his teammate. Yep, Tandrew, he's trying to save him. Put cheese on it is down to Dex. Missile out by Legit Bongo, but Legit Bongo might also catch some. Did he rip his wing just now? Oh my god! Oh my god! Ray Jaben is getting destroyed by Dex too? Oh my god! Team physics? Okay, never mind. Dex and Tandrew are fighting now covert arcs and basically trash. Basically trash on the rear of Tandrew. Tandrew dodges this. And he might get a... No. F-59 is too fast with this one. A missile launch on Dex. That missile missed. A lot of flares, but basically trash. Looping downwards. Tandrew with the cannons are basically trash. Oh boy, they're both so slow now. That is awful. Yep. Tandrew is gone. And now Dex is going to be the last man flying. Head on with covered arcs to no success. Basically trash, locking on Dex. Looping around. Cannon. Covered arcs coming up. Misses. Basically trash tries to catch Dex in a good position for cannons. And it could be now. Dex is flying away a little bit further. He's gonna continue looping around, or is he gonna try to run? No, he's looping. Basically trash once again is gonna have a good position for cannon. Maybe not. Is Dex trying to straighten out? No. He knows that running away from M15 is a problem. And that's a nibble on the wing. And that's a nibble on another wing. A lot of cannon fire, but Dex is still flying though. Sideways though. That's... With the last bullets. With the last bullets, basically Trash solidifies his victory over Dex. And that's a win by Skyhammer. 4-2, chat. Alright, interesting. 4-2. Impressive plays. Impressive. Double kills for basically trash and covered Arxa. While on the side of Legit Bongo, we have only one man doing the killings, and that's also a double kill for Dex. Wow. It seems Skyhammer caught the wave. Now they're riding it. Now they're riding the wave. Next match could be the match point. Could be the match point right there. Naughty Hammer. And they are starting the match. They decide not to wait too much. Where is this going, chat? You know, like, Legit Bongo coming out with JH7A. What? That's a rare Pokemon, if I've ever seen one. What's the plan here? Are they already memeing? Something is happening. Legit Bongo is pulling a surprise card right here. That's the first time we're seeing this in this tournament. Is it the first time we ever see a Chinese playing in this tournament? And of all the things, it's J7A. Okay, let's see your move, Mr. Man. He's about to head on. Missile out. Successful! Okay, he already played it out pretty well. Yeah, and two players are down already on the side of Skyhammer. That's Put Season It and basically trash. The two double killers from the previous round. Well, the Jibongo is missing one player, Dex. A missile for Rage Aben. What? What is happening here? Covert Arxa is one man standing against the three players. Missile for Artyom. Looked almost successful. Counter missile. Another for Tenryu. Dodging? Not dodging, that was a trade. But Legit Bongo comes out and smacks two enemies with his JH7A. That is 4-3, chat. I bet he's laughing his lungs out right now. That's something else. That is, what is this? That's such a wild card. It's wild card. Oh my god. Wow. Wow. Would you expect to see this playing in the game? In the tournament? I wouldn't. I would not expect that. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to pull this off second time. What? Chat, anybody understands what's happening? Anybody understands what's going on? The secret weapon. Okay, Russian Shark. Oh my god. Alright, the next match is coming up. Now use Yak 9K. Oh, okay, dude. Okay. Don't get ahead of yourself like that. What is the airplane pickup rules? There is lineups available for every nation. And the JH7A is still there, chat. What's gonna happen? Wish a wonderful evening. You too. Breezy Paw says meow. No you. Okay, the players are dispersing. We're going to see 2 players from Legit Bongo directed towards B. Well, there's going to be 1 player from Skyhammer. Everybody else is going to be spreading wider. I see Legit Bongo player capturing C-Cap right now. While Legit Bongo himself, with his shiny Pokemon over here, is going to be not encountering anybody yet because nobody went at him straight up. He probably feels a little bit sad about that. We see Dex going to basically trash. What happened there? Also, Artyom has got some damage from Covert Arxa. Oh my god, Tendryu. Sitting in the air with Rage Aben right here. Which is... Oh, Tendryu got smacked. Missile by Legit Bongo on basically trash. Basically trash is finished off. But so is Legit Bongo. Covert Arxa is also on fire. So basically it's a 2v2. Missile by Dex on Rage Aben. Trying to take down that missile, but he couldn't. So now it's 1v1 because Puchizon is also on fire. Rage Aben versus Artyom is God. No, Artyom is God is crispy. Okay. Rage Aben is the last man flying. So the Chinese trick worked once. Didn't work twice. Rage Aben is the last man flying once again. And that brings Skyhammer the last point they needed to win this round. GG. No more points. Feels the aura. Yeah, he's out of farming right now, chat. Look at this. He's just flying by. He doesn't need to do any fancy flat spins, any of these smoke trails and stuff. Pff, who needs that? Nobody. I just win. I don't care. Well, GG to Skyhammer and GG to Legit Bongo. Thank you for these interesting maneuvers. Yeah. And that means, chat, that Legit Bongo is going to be going down into the lower bracket, fighting against Team Allest, while... hold on. Sorry, apologies. Yep. While Skyhammer is going to be fighting T-Warning tomorrow. So, yeah, that was 4 rounds of today. Once again, let's do a recap. At the beginning, we saw ENP destroy Covert 5-0. Then we saw Team Nexus fighting against Trex, winning 5-3. Team Warning wins over Allest 5-0, and right now we just saw Skyhammer winning over Legit Bongo 5-3. What does that mean, chat? That means that tomorrow we are going to see the matches of ENP versus Nexus and Team Warning versus Skyhammer in the winner bracket. And in the loser bracket, we're going to see Team Allest versus Team Legit Bongo and Team Covert versus Team Trex. Yep. Allow me to check now if we have our graphics updated for the bracket, so I can be fancy schmancy and show it to you. Hold on. I'm not sure if it's oh. No, everything is fine. This is how we look. This is how we look. Yep. Very good. I'm happy to see very good gameplay, especially at the end of the stream. It was exciting to watch. But, yes. And in the loser bracket, we're going to be seeing this kind of movement. Mm-hmm. guys, 4 rounds is 4 rounds. It means that we are at the end of our stream today. But before I say my goodbye, I suggest, once again, checking out our official War Thunder Esports Discord if you want to find yourself teammates who are a little bit more like-minded with you, and who play the game a bit more competitively. Maybe you're going to find yourself your dream team in there to take part in the tournaments. And who knows, maybe the next Challenger League, maybe next Pro League, we're going to be casting and commenting over your performance and your gameplay. Don't hesitate to take part in it. It might feel threatening. It's like, heavy, but don't worry. Don't worry. The prizes are not just for the 3 spots for every tournament. They are much bigger and much more wide, right? And it's such a change of pace. So if you are a little bit tired of just playing the normal matches over and over, check out tournaments. They're also very fun to play. Absolutely. While you're doing that, don't forget that we have our fantastic 265 esports camos waiting for you on Gadget Marketplace, either in the boxes that you can open or as themselves, because people already bought them a lot and they're selling them for you, right? Don't hesitate to check this out. Plenty of cool stuff of all kinds. Tanks, planes, helicopters, ships, mid-tier, higher tier, top tier, all kinds. For every taste. Absolutely. Alright. But I think it is the time. It is the time where I say bye-bye. Guys, thank you very much for coming in today. We appreciate your faces over here very much. We hope sincerely that you enjoy what you look at. Right? Tomorrow we're going to be here back for you at the same time in the same place. I hope that today's stream wasn't such a hindrance for you, considering I was just alone in here. So yeah, I have been Jean-Claude One Shot, and you can find me on Twitch, on YouTube, on Instagram and TikTok doing War Thunder stuff, and even a little bit more. And yeah, I'll see you all tomorrow. Everybody, bye bye. Bye bye.